Yeah, nigga, I thought you was live already.
Yo, watch the language. Hey guys, how y'all doing today? Hope everyone is okay.
Hey, being on time. I heard being on time is racist anyway. So it's like,
But yeah, we'll be right back with y'all, man. It's Uncle Jackie Rockin' Moves, man. We'll be right back with y'all.
Talks like his shit don't stink, but he's cool with people. I knew he's fine. Just Uncle Jackie better. Jackie was alright. Uncle Jackie was excellent. Fucking guineas. Uncle Jackie. Uncle Jackie. Line, everybody get in line. Listen the fuck up. It's going down. Pay attention. Alright? Bitches a little bit, bitches a little bit, the block's a little bit, the heart a little bit, bitches a little bit, bitches a little bit, fuck you all, you can never fucking general, bitches a little bit, bitches a little bit, the block's a little bit, the heart's a little bit, it's a little bit, it's a little bit, fuck who you are. When I walk through, everything stops, silence, remain quiet, babies don't cry, thug. Yo, I think it's time we take a fucking time out to hear what Harlem got to say. What, niggas? Harlem on the vibes. You don't want no problem with us, guys.
With the game, I'm standing out in the crowd. Also hard, got a stat that can't stop my vibe. Got the beats banging, speakers bumping loud. I'm the king of the game, I'm standing out in the crowd. I'm so hard, got a stack of cash. Yellow tape wrapped around, I'm making a splash. My flow so hot, it's burning up the scene. When I step into the room, you know what I mean. Yellow tape, yellow tape, yellow tape, yellow tape. We on fire, we the ones in charge. Ain't nothing time. Turn it up, let the beat drop low. Yellow tape everywhere, it's our time to show.
Practice. I can show you practice. I can show you how to put $1 million in a mattress. I can show the difference between an icon and a classic. Baby in the major should be rolling in a basket. I'm advanced, and it's a lot of dance. From anywhere, my jewelry jump like Ja Morant. And Kif Tower shorts got me tanning with the babes. You would be a surfer if you ever had this wave. I just switch up my cabana, they throw shade. Matter top 5, the top wives know I'm the fave. And throw them out the loop, I be mute, playing cute, nothing to say to you. Cause when I'm back home, I'm like Kyrie, I won't play with you. This is magic with the fur. Tim Duncan on the spur. Tanya Harton on the skate. This that Kobe number 8. This the kick over the head in the hand of Sue Bird. This boy's superb. All I got is 2 words.
Uncle Jackie. Before we get into this, word from our sponsors. Shout out to Bacardi. Because when you're dealing with Jack, you always bet all black. Bacardi Black, y'all. We in there. We in the building. Fellas, what's going on?
what's up?
You playing piano? You think you Dr. Dre today? What the hell is going on, B?
We was added to your sponsor commercial. He was like, "What the hell? What are you doing drinking Bacardi Dark? Bacardi Black. It ain't dark. Dark got me not drinking no more for years.
Black. Always better black.
Keep Bacardi away from me, bro. I don't want nothing.
That's like
type of Bacardi.
That's that 01. Yeah, I'm a doc on that. That's that 01, 02 shit, and like fucking yeah. Dude.
No, I feel you. I remember
Oh.
telling you what to keep away from me, bro. I don't want to see no bottles of Bacardi at all, bro. That's my kryptonite right there. That's like that brings back bad memories, bro. That's like you see coming down the block, you want to go across the street, you don't want nothing to do with her.
Dude, hey, I
Sometimes
bartended.
you gotta switch. Can't drink whiskey all the time because whiskey give you the reverse effects of
Yeah,
what
says
Henny's
who?
supposed to do. You know what I'm saying?
Says
So I
who?
got to switch over.
Ask anybody in the South. Ask anybody in the Midwest. Do they drink whiskey every day? Ain't nothing wrong with drinking whiskey every day.
Yeah, they also be losing the
Yeah,
will.
man.
You
Yeah,
can't. Well, I
dude.
don't drink to get the food every day. So I
Well,
mean,
and those guys, I live in the South, and these guys here, they usually break out in felonies when they drink like that. So it's like,
I got to make another
they,
commercial break.
you know, like,
Commercial.
it's like that fucking fool in the Bronx. You can't take him downtown nowhere. You know,
Yo,
like, man, we gotta keep you in Harlem, man. It's like, just don't get along with folks down there.
I'm just keeping it straight hood.
This
Amen.
brought to you by Yingling Black and Tan.
You
Because if
ain't
you my
gonna.
man, you drink Black and Tan.
Oh my
Man,
God.
Look, give me five on the back inside.
All right,
so I guess this is
y'all gotta talk me into this. Y'all gotta talk me into this because I gotta do the old
There we
school.
go. American beer.
We're going America today.
Good old man, so I ain't mad at
Cheers.
that either.
Cheers to America.
Word.
Thanks to it, baby.
He went
God damn it.
America.
Now, for real, you do shit like that.
Hey, you know what, fellas? This tastes like. Wait. Mm. Yeah, that's no tax on tips, man.
It,
That tastes like a closed
in the
border.
words of Will Ferrell, it's so.
Yo, he said, sound like no tax on it. He said, sound like
Oh,
closed
that
border.
tastes like a 200-round drum. Mm. Almost.
Yo, let's break out
Wait.
into the news.
Mm. No, it tastes like belt fed. I'm sorry.
Yo, what's good, Miss Brent?
Oh man, this shit is starting to act crazy. But yo, y'all been hearing about Clarissa Shields and Remy Ma over Papoose?
Oh yeah. Me mine want nothing
Oh,
to do with her. Me mine want nothing to do with her.
Yo, but wait, why Clarissa dropped the freestyle?
Oh,
And why was it good?
I got Fat Pooh show for her.
Why was it good?
Fat Pooh them gave her a little.
You could be right.
Fat Pooh gave
But
her a
I'm
little.
starting to think Clarissa's a woman of many talents.
Yo,
Cause yo, I'm sitting here like, for real? Clarissa? You can rap too? Hold up, because I'm definitely gonna
I didn't hear the
if I'm allowed to. Yo, this new Facebook format is stupid, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, you said StreamYard?
Nah, StreamYard is they okay. I'm saying that for now. Nah, the Facebook form when you're looking for shit, they want to try to have you being all. All right, here we go. She don't look bad neither.
Hey.
What's the name? I don't even remember. Oh, I know you nervous, baby. But nice to the boss bitch. She's the workers, baby. Broski. And I deserve it, baby. Just ain't nobody
No.
shit I had to earn, baby. Yes.
I don't
She
feel
don't
it
like
bad
it
at
because
all.
it's money. I've been cream honey. Slip. Running down and ain't been running. Singing for the over in the whip son. And the really bird like I'm Tim Duncan. Always in the bed, but the yeah, but head. I'm red bottom, yes, I love red. Hey, I'm so hazed. I refuse to be broke when I beat your ass. I don't turn down no face. Put it in your ass. I need some new hate. I don't see y'all. Where y'all at? I know you like to hate bitch. What? Great heart, yeah, I ain't afraid to shoot nothing. I'll never hesitate to take a risk, never. Five things, hold your hand, make a fix. Five weeks, make a page, make a miss. Flat line, I ain't coming, play with sticks. Oh, no, I got it locked, better kiss. Ooh, I guess he wanna make me wipe it yourself. Oh, trying to lock me down, don't indict me or something. Okay. Now she on the ground, talking spikes for nothing. This girlfriend bad, yeah, she want to fight for something.
Maybe that was her, bro.
Hey yo,
Maybe that was her. We were just living. You know what I mean? I think that was her.
I think it was her. I think it was a freestyle.
Yeah, I think it was.
I think half of it was like freestyle.
Yeah, I think she wrote. She wrote
I
it
was
down, but yeah, she did that herself. I think she.
Yeah,
Did
that was definitely wrote down. Yeah.
That was definitely herself. But that
She
was
looked
cool
good in
though.
that outfit too.
But I don't know. People got like a rhyme that's constantly running through their head, whether they're in the industry or not. Like it's kind of weird, man. That's where the art has the effect on you, you know. So maybe it was just something she had locked up and just kind of like, wait a second, I got a camera on right now, and I've always been humming this too. Yeah, and then just dropped it.
She could have had that shit written a long time ago, and then a situation arose now, and now that shit just so happens to fit the situation at hand. Like, because
Yeah,
it ain't
yeah.
really directed at Remy Ma specifically. It's just about a woman who, sounds like she might be about to lose her dude. But that shit crazy. How Remy
Nah,
Ma is acting, and she the one who caused the breakup of the America's the black love couple. Remy
yeah,
Ma started that. Now she trying to she the victim of some shit. They going back and forth, and this one said this, and that one said that, and
you
this one
know,
mama is.
no disrespect to my Bronx people, but it's in the Bronx here. You know how they be acting out there. They be acting like they be victims and they the one who rah 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 rah. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Because Remy Ma Jeff definitely need to sign that man divorce papers and let that man keep it pushing. I mean, I ain't got nothing more to say. You know how he moves. He know how you move, or he thought he knew how you move. Found out how you really move, and you know how he move. He just gonna continue on moving like how he moving. Cause Papoose is
Exactly.
a silent dude. He's a very silent
Hey,
dude.
I got a question, Doc. How does the Bronx come off like that though? Like,
I
why?
I just say that for females wise, you know what I mean? When I was young and you know what I
Yeah.
mean, coming up full of cum, you know what I mean? Out there they was, pretty smart hood females that always had game going on, always had something going on in their life besides life, you know what I mean? Like a little bit
Yeah, that's what
extra.
it kind of. Yeah, I see what you're saying because that was a difference between them and then like the Bridge and Tunnel girls. Like it's like a different mentality. It's like I don't know, man. It's
I
like the girls from Jersey would seem like they were coming out to experience the city, and as opposed to like women who lived in the city. I think I know what you're talking about. Like they come
I,
off like
I mean, and abroad is like especially if
All the boroughs
you're
are rivals, first of all. All the boroughs are rivals. So you always going to talk shit. We always going to talk shit. Me being from Harlem, going to talk shit about Brooklyn, about the Bronx. Him being from Brooklyn, he going to talk shit about Manhattan. You know what I mean? All the boroughs
I
have the
see.
beat.
yeah, but to put it in real perspective, you know what I mean? Like I never went around like on that aspect, you know what I mean? Because what that like I always say, I'm a Brooklyn cat, but I always felt that I was supposed to be in the uptown, you know what I mean? Money making Manhattan. I ain't gonna hold you up, you know what I mean? But and I feel that way because where I grew up at in Brooklyn, you know what I mean? Brooklyn was a piece of Brooklyn that still had the village raising them, still had, a court that cared. And before, gangs came inside, they had the guard bodies, the original guard bodies, 5%ers that was
Five
out there
percenters.
preaching the knowledge, you know what I mean? And also hustling, you know what I mean? And to see both go hand in hand, and not understanding the real actuality of what they was actually preaching. They was really destructive, breaking down the hood because they were trying to make money, trying to survive. You know what I mean? So, but to talk about the Bronx, it's just that experience that I had with the people in the Bronx, and like I said, mostly females, like the dudes in the Bronx, like I ain't paid them no mind to a certain extent, you know what I mean? Some of them my man, some of them, you know what I mean, we just came across, you know what I mean, as far as regular people. But
Yeah, that's the thing that I kind of appreciated in living in Brooklyn, living in the Bronx. I lived in, and it was funny because when I spoke to a girl that was raised in Brooklyn, and one of the first places I mentioned that I lived at, I said Queens. I lived in Queens, and she goes, no, Queens
I
don't
love
count.
Queens. What she said,
And
Queens?
yeah, she said Queens don't count. And I was like, holy shit, man! I was waiting for her to say like,
Yo, I don't
I
know.
don't know,
Yo,
Staten
Queens was the murder
Island.
capital of New York at one point, yo. You know, no way people disrespect Queens.
Yeah, but
Like, are
I
you
think
kidding me? Jamaica,
Astoria.
Queens. If you wasn't from there, I wouldn't even go there, yo.
Yeah, but I think
The
Astoria is a
South Side,
billboard that kind
period.
of.
Going to
Yeah, yeah, but Astoria is like a
Astoria.
billboard
Yeah.
that.
All right,
Yeah,
Astoria is true.
well, they kind of broad sweep that. You know what? It's funny because they use Astoria to broad sweep like or broad stroke fucking Jamaica Queens. I lived in Jamaica Queens, dude. It's not. It wasn't. It was like South Bronx. I ain't gonna lie, but at the same time, I don't know. Living in all those boroughs, I did notice a different accent, a different attitude, but just slightly different. It was
I see the
everybody in
Bronx as a
between.
baby
but
Harlem and baby Brooklyn because they
but
try to get fly like us and be dangerous like
yeah, but they you got to understand the Bronx
they're not.
layout. You know what I mean? The layout and and the air quality. You know what I mean? The air quality
It
is
looks
very
like I'm gonna have to relocate.
very polluted. You know what I mean? So I think that plays a lot into the mental and the poverty that goes down over there. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
so I also think that look how many projects in the Bronx. You know what I mean? Just like in certain parts of Brooklyn, there's projects among projects among projects among projects. Like, so you're going to have deep. You're going to have females. Have to lie, have to slither through, and play manipulative and play manipulations and all types of roles. You know what I mean? So I'm saying that like with that types of setup, you have the type of quality of people coming out from that type of thing. And if you don't escape that place, what a lot of people don't escape their corners, their four corners. You know what I mean? Um, it's difficult for their mentality to grow. It's difficult for them to see something different if they don't know nothing different.
yeah. I think that you're right
Listen,
about that. To rely entirely on somebody's intuition when they don't know what to look for in the first place as far as opportunity. Yeah, dude,
Mhm.
I agree with that. But if you're given the opportunity and you don't do really much with it, that's kind of on you.
No, but still, given the opportunity, you still settle for failure because you don't see no positivity. You don't see no success story coming out from there. So yes, you may want to be successful, but your life is so railroaded and so sidetracked that you have to overcome different obstacles that you put that person put in their way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
Or
but
or peer
that's
pressure.
dependent. But let me ask you this: Isn't that entirely dependent on your definition of successful?
Yeah, but
Like
if you don't
Bob
have
Marley, Bob Marley put it best.
community.
Bob Marley put it best when he was asked if he was rich. And he says, "What do you mean? Like money in the bank or big houses or no?" It's just that to me is not rich. You see what I'm saying? Like
But Bob Marley
like,
didn't come from a big city. Bob Marley didn't come from Brooklyn. Bob Marley didn't come from the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? So I could respect him from where he grew up at and how he grew up at and what he saw around
Like,
him.
listen,
He seen culture. You understand? Us African American here, we don't see culture. You understand? We don't know culture
yeah,
here.
but
We
if
gravitate
you,
to different cultures. You understand? We gravitate to gangs that show love that people trying to get at should be getting at home that they don't get at home. You understand? So
yeah, and it's the wrong
easy
love,
to
right?
say somebody from outside looking in, and also to see you live among the people that struggles. You know what I mean? It's just so much things that they have to go through mentally about worrying about. Fucking getting food on the stove. But before you get food on the stove, you got to make sure you have electricity. You know what I mean? And before you have
Yeah,
electricity, you got to make sure you have ID and everything else. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not
yeah.
built and you're not ready for the world, you're gonna be effed up for the world. You know what I mean? And you're gonna always be, struggling and grinding, trying to get out from where you at.
Well, and the thing of it is I don't want to assume struggles or crosses to bear or any kind of like crucibles that anybody has to go through in life. Like I can pick anybody in a third world country that's gonna like walk for a day to get the day's worth of water that they need to get, or they live in huts. They don't have electricity, or all they have is the family and the hunter gatherer type of situation. I'm thankful. I'm thankful for the warm
Mhm.
roof I got over my head, and but at the same time, um, do I struggle in comparison to like somebody who thinks for a living, because I manually work for a living. Um, yeah, I guess but like, do I struggle like somebody who's trying to mine cobalt and fucking in the Congo? No, man. I don't have to send my 9-year-old kid down into a mine to dig out cobalt or dig out lithium, or and there are right now like 40,000 African slaves that are
Now,
kids,
now,
that are
question is,
grabbing fucking cobalt right
question is,
now.
before you go any further, question is, do they think they struggling sending that kid over there now? Now,
Do
now,
they
now,
think they're struggling? I don't even have a place to say what they think, man.
okay, so
There's no like
say,
I
so
like
they
that's
how
how I could say
they,
that's how I can easily say that I am lucky to live in this country because I don't know what slavery is. That kid does.
that
You
meant
know
the
what I'm
men,
saying?
it's not slavery in their mind, bro. They going out there trying to make a buck. They trying to survive. They doing anything that they have to do possible to go survive. So that's why they get up whatever time they get up, and all of them want to be the first one in line to go be the first one to dig in their mind, bro. Because their mindset is I have to do this to survive. I have to do this to make money. And some of them is making more money than others, probably. I don't know how the rate is going down there, but it just fucked up that that there's so much money in this world that one side of the world don't have it, or one part, the same part of the state that got millions of dollars. There's someone in there that don't have anything, and that one person that got millions of dollars could give this dude $1,000 and guarantee he could flip it. You know what I mean? So it all goes down to a person mentality, and yes, you could be in the hood and come out and get an opportunity and shine, but that percentage is very low. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
the cards is already stacked up against them. Their back is already against the wall. They may not know how to function right inside, in society, or where they put in. You know what
Yeah, true. And without the proper guidance, like you end up with an entire industry affected by somebody that's doing some of the most horrific things that you can imagine at what's supposed to be parties. Like you go from like rags to riches, and even then, that there, I think that it's pretty evident too. It's like I don't know, man. They're like you've got a guy that came up in New York City, you know, um, Maybe he was fucking. I don't know. I even know how Diddy got into it, but at the same time, you're like you're looking at you know. I, I'm just kind. I guess I'm trying to just look at it from the opposite end of the spectrum, where it's like you have this black poverty as opposed to black success. One kind of beckons to be mentioned. It's like I don't know, man. It's
Is it? You question yourself. How many successful black men is in society? And we're talking about all types of entertainment worlds. We're talking about political worlds and all of that. How many and successful men, black men, are there that is shown on TV or shown throughout, the national coverage that that we have out there?
that's an excellent question. What I would
Entertainers
do is
only. That's about
I
it.
well,
Athletes and rappers.
if you're talking about monetary success, then yes. But I'll tell you this right now: the black, white, or whoever man that feeds his kids, puts the roof over their head, making sure they're earning or learning the golden rule. That to me right off the bat is a hero, and if they're doing even more for the community, like coaching or something to that effect, I mean, that's really going the extra mile, especially if you're working a full time job and you're helping out with the basketball team or volleyball team, whatever the hell. And I don't know, man. Like, um, it seems that the people that are that practice and get better at that have more doors opening up for them, which is weird because like it's like you're already taking on so much to make that take place, and all of these things happen at the right time, not be late for practice and all that crap. And um, it's weird because the better you are, the more people notice that, the more they want to give. Just absolutely, like they want to see your success. They
And
want.
all of them, all these people that we talk that you just mentioned is more likely than is local or within their confines of of community, right?
Local.
That's
Yeah.
what you're talking about. So I'm just saying that it just seems kind of strange, in my opinion. And this is what because this is something that always been taught to me. That we are a target in a sense. And I was talking about little African American boys growing up with black men.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
but anytime that someone try to make any African American try to make a major move, and when I say major, and I mean like purchase something that trying to get ownership or trying to get, you know, yeah, basically ownership and trying to, upgrade themselves as far as getting a broadcast, trying to get NBC. You know what I mean? Um,
Yeah.
I'm not saying that these people haven't done what they done. You know what I mean? Or they did what they did, or they doing what they doing. And I'm talking about Bill
Yeah.
Cosby, I'm talking about P. Diddy, but you have to understand that if this was in their history or they've been doing this and it's been said this, people know. And we regular people, we may not hear the chatter that goes on, but Hollywood knows. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
if Hollywood know, the feds know. You understand? So if
Oh
the
yeah.
feds
Oh
know,
yeah.
the feds watching. The feds obviously got some type of wind, may not have hard evidence, but they do have surveillance and notice that and third. So you allow
I think if I can interject for a second, Doc.
hold on. So you just go on for
Yeah.
years and let this go on. You understand? Because the guy just living a comfortable life. He's living his life. He's not hurting nobody. He's not trying to make no major move. But once a person trying to make a major move, then you know what? We got to swoop in and attack this dude, his character. We got to swoop in his integrity. We got to do all of these things that we've been knew about for years, but now we got to bring it to light. But why?
Yeah.
We have to question why certain things being put into actions. You know what I mean? Why is P Diddy getting charged with this
Oh,
now? And we've been
I
knew about
I I got an answer for you. I've been kind of itching to give you. It's like it's not so much as that. I think. A second. Give me myself a breath here. Yeah. Okay. So when I see the tragedies of like the assassinations, like MLK X and Kennedy, on top of that, I mean, it's like these things are tragic. That was hell. The Tulsa, Oklahoma, that was horrific. The Tuskegee experiment, but here you still stand. Here you still push forward. Instead of looking at them as tragedies, look at them as battles fought and won, because here you stand. Now, what do you do from then? All right, so a lot of black folks have been trying to tell white folks, or the rest of the folks in America, for one reason or another, or not one reason or another, but have been trying to get a message out to everybody else in the United States, it seems. And it seems that the um, okay, well, I guess what I'm trying to get to is that I would try to perceive these things as successes. You succeeded all the way up until to the point where you got caught, in the sense that, like, and not so much as the Tuskegee experiments, because that is like a horrific, like, there was nothing voluntary about that. But your Tulsa, Oklahoma, where the Black Wall Street took place, you got away with it until the fires were set and something really horrific took place. A lot of lives were lost, and a lot of work was just burnt to the ground, hours and hours. I mean, you can't really begin to describe something like that. And then, obviously, it was something like Ruby Ridge. This guy, stood by his right to bear arms, and him, his wife, the kid, the dog, deceased. And that was all ATF and FBI. Yeah, that was recent. You can look that up on the internet. There's no alleging or anything like that. So what does that sum up at the end of the day? At the end of the day, I think that they want everybody dead. They don't. That they're not just they're choosing a particular um, goad for each and every like race of person or person of a particular type of belief. All of that is targeted right now to goose people into doing something irrational. And that's from black folks to white folks. There's all kinds of stuff that gaslight and attempt to trigger and troll us into doing something irrational. And the weird thing of it is, the most rational thing that actually took place in the past 4 years was the election. So you're looking at, like, because that's where everybody got together and like, wait a second, all of you guys are feeding us bullshit. If it You can start from COVID to go back as MK Ultra. You can go back as far as all kinds of go back to the assassination of Kennedy, and it's already confirmed that the CIA was involved in that shit. There's no
listen,
alleging in that the government records have been released.
listen, li-
Now
li-
hold
So
on, hold on, because we done veered way to the left, to the right, to the everywhere but the middle.
yeah, yeah.
And for the I'm glad you made one connection, because the next part of the news report was supposed to be the capture of Luigi Mangione, the guy
Oh, I
who's
can't wait.
suspected of Oh no, we're getting into that right now. The guy suspected in
Yeah,
the murder of Brian Thompson, the United Healthcare CEO.
yeah,
But I believe he was caught, what, 2 3 days ago, 2 days ago.
yeah, 2 days ago.
yeah. Honestly, it's weird because I really don't want to give it as much attention if it that it deserves to a certain level of degree. The only thing I really want to know is how this plays out, and I know exactly why this is playing out in whatever mysterious way it does play out. because it's supposed to be mysterious. It's intentional. If it feels intentional nowadays, I guarantee you it's intentional. Okay, and especially when it comes to the media, and interacting with your own like kind of political thoughts or whatever kind of game you're playing. But what I'm saying is like with this particular assassination, I almost don't even want to call it an assassination, and I know technically that's exactly what it took place, but it was just a straight up murder to gain the attention of the media for one reason or another. And mysteriously, McDonald's is involved in it. There's a lot of attention with McDonald's lately, which is weird. It's super duper weird, as a matter of fact. But these are all just plot twists in the like an archaic story. I don't think I want to put much into what this kid did, simply because what it could how it could sway the dummies in the world. I'm worried about people going, well, let's go from the top down, and that's exactly what socialism is. Okay, what should have happened is this guy gets caught by the authorities. He goes before Congress. He gets sued for billions and billions of dollars. He goes for jail. Goes to jail for forever and ever and ever, and huge chunks of billions of dollars go towards patients that didn't get that didn't get coverage when they needed it. Starting with the worst cases down. Yeah, I mean that's a picture perfect. Just justice being served, so to speak, and this kid literally took the law into his own hands. This guy does not get to answer at all, except for a few bullets. Okay, now he doesn't get to answer at all for whatever he's done. Now, for whatever this guy's done, now is going to come up, and it's going to surface. And the guy's not living, so he can't speak on his own defenses. He can't hold press conferences. He can't talk to a lawyer. He can't make any statements whatsoever, whether it be on X or Twitter or anything like that. And this kid took the opportunity away with 3 bullets. I mean, technically speaking, I mean, honestly, if you really wanted to get down to what was going on, this kid changed the outcomes of what could have possibly happened. This guy could have been a key player or a key witness before Congress to change health insurance and turn it that thing on its ear.
So why did he do it?
Why did he do it?
Why did he go the way that he? We gotta act.
I believe it's a way. I believe it's a way because I wouldn't say you asked. I'm going to tell you. No, you asked. You asked, and I'll tell you. Dude. I'm telling you. You asked, and I'll tell you exactly why they did this. Is to create a thirst for rich blood. Okay, so will it create a witch hunt for the guys that are real douchebags that screw people over left and right? Yes, but where does that stop? Is what I ask. Where does it stop? Hey, does it stop at the secretary? They hit enter when they data entered the information, or does it?
Listen, we had 2 assassinations attempts in 1 year. You know what I mean? We don't never have that, bro. And I mean, like, we could call it murder, cold-blooded murder, but that was assassination, cold-blooded assassination. You know what I mean? So we're going to call it what it is. We had 2 attempts on the president. American mentality is hurting, bro. We went through COVID and we had a lie that we went through that nobody gave us mental health. We hurting. It's hurting, bro. You understand that?
Yeah, I know. I know, dude. I'm still honestly. I'm still saying.
We're gonna continue on having this, and there ain't gonna be nobody following somebody, and everybody getting sick and tired of these people making money, sick and tired of making millions of dollars. Like I just said, somebody inside your state making millions of dollars. There's somebody down that not making nothing. They don't got no house, ain't got no food, bro. The struggle's real. The mentality, the sickness is real. You understand? And people need to wake up and see that. You know what I mean? I wish we had more people seeing this. You know what I mean? Because this would need to be spoken about. You know what I mean? Like what you mentioned earlier. About getting off the topic and stuff like that. What
Wait,
you
wait, 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 wait. You're
but
you're discussing this as if nobody knows about sickness or nobody knows about cancer. Nobody knows about
we're not talking
the
about
many.
cancer. We talking
It
about
is a struggle.
sickness. We talking
Being
about
sick is a struggle.
Wait,
look.
hold on, hold on, one at a time, one at a time.
Nobody know about the mentality that no one. There's no studies of what we just been through in 2000, bro. 2020. You know what I mean? There's no studies of that. There's no studies of the lies that America has just been bamboozled with by the government and had people, family, close members pass away. You understand? So
Yeah.
I mean, we be going off a subject again. And I don't want to go off subject. You know what I mean? But it's just
No, no,
been
no, 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 no. It's
the
on.
world
It's
is
on. You're
sick.
good.
The world is sick. It is sick because we've been shut down. That never happened before, bro. You know what I mean? That man was mad smart. He was mad smart. You can't tell me that because he tired of that they didn't pay for something that he went that way. No, bro. He's mad smart. Why did he do this? There's a sickness going on in America and maybe the whole world.
Yes,
But
but this,
maybe the world,
honestly, this is a problem.
and maybe the other side of the world is taking care of their people, but America don't have the health coverage to take care of everybody that need to be taken care of.
Look, there's gonna this is what my point is this problem is going to solve itself. Yes, does it expose a multi-billion-dollar business for screwing people over like big pharma or uh, the oil business even had its responsibilities for the what is it, the Exxon Valdez spill and that kind of shit. It's it's a there's part of the problem that's going to solve itself, and that's when they go before Congress and they smooth their way out of shit, the whole 9 yards. But yeah, I have Esperanza. I've got hope in this situation here, especially with the cabinet that's going in. It sounds like RFK is going to create a witch hunt uh, as far as American health is concerned, and from oil spills to food production to the pharmacies or big pharmaceutical companies making millions and if not billions and trillions of dollars off of us.
Bro,
Yeah,
bro,
that shit right there. It no, no, wait, hold on a second.
bro,
You know
they
what?
killed
All
the
of that shit is
they
all of that shit is all of it is documented.
they
All of it, dude.
alive dude.
Look. The
One at a
powers
time,
that
one
be
at a
haven't
time.
even listen for a second. The powers that be haven't even been put in place to put or exact a justice on the situation. That's why this assassination is to get everybody gumptioned up. They want answers now. You can't have answers right now. The reason being is that the people who are dead, unfortunately, are dead. You cannot raise them back in any way, shape, or form. The only thing you can do is hope that the justice system is strong enough to squeeze every red cent out of them and
Move,
change the face of change the
move,
face of insurance altogether. But
move,
dude, you can't expect
move,
an infrastructure to change like that just because somebody gunned
move,
somebody down.
moves. They try to kill. They try to unalive Donald Trump 2 times, right?
So,
Hold on. They try to unalive Trump 2 times. He's about to get in the office.
okay,
He said when he get in the office, he's going to release the JFK files.
okay.
So you telling me that him releasing JFK files is not going to open up a can, and you talking about that he's going to revise everybody inside the thing before that nobody's going to try to take him out again? You think that RFK is not going to be taken out for what his beliefs is within the system that's making money, billions of dollars going to get changed? Come on, bro, we got to think about
No,
logic.
no, okay. All right. So
They
since
got
it is, hey, since
system
it is
down.
conspiracy Thursday, I agree with you. You know what? There is plots out for their lives right now as we speak. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But dude,
I got it.
this is what the crazy part about it is.
There's drones in the air.
That
There's drones in the air in every state right now.
I
Moves.
was
You don't
I
know
was
nothing
about
about
to drop,
it.
dude. I don't know why you said that. Like I don't know it.
We
Hey,
got
dude, I've been watching him over Kentucky here like there's no
satellites.
tomorrow.
They bring satellites all over this thing. You can't tell me we can't tell me pinpoint where these drones coming from, bro. Come on, man. Stop playing with the world. I'm not stupid,
What are you?
and I
Whoa, whoa,
point
whoa, whoa!
that
Stop! 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 Stop!
on.
Stop!
First
Stop!
move,
Stop! Right now!
not
Stop right now! Whoa! 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 Whoa!
I
Whoa!
just
Whoa!
want to be
Time out!
morning.
Wait,
You
Time
know,
out!
we gonna be a
Time out!
morning.
Time out! Time out, bro.
Finish it up.
One. I'll agree. Like, dude, I will never talk to you like you're stupid. Okay? I will never
No,
ever
no,
do
I'm
that.
not talking about
I
the
love you, though.
but
I
that
love you, dog.
no,
You
no
know,
disrespect to you
no,
too.
no. I mean, like you mentioned. Wait. Stop for a second.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
you mentioned you mentioned the UFOs as if I didn't know about them. You mentioned this as if I no. And there's not much offense taken in any way, shape, or form. I just wanted to let you know that
no,
that's what's happening.
no. I love you, Mo.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I
yeah. I love you
no,
too, man. I do.
but no, it's
You
your
know.
thought, and not only just your thoughts, but it's people that
Well,
think like that. You know what I mean? I just want you people to open up
yeah.
your eyes and just be like, yo, no, listen, we going through some shit right now. We gotta realize what are we going through. We gotta ask ourselves, what are we going through? Who's gonna help us? Not our
Yeah,
government.
but when I say, hey,
Not
dude,
our
you know
government.
what I say? Don't deal with it until, hey, and look, you can hop from one eggshell to another and dance the dance all you like. It's still gonna happen, whatever it's gonna happen. If RFK, God forbid, watch over this man, please. But should that happen, you have so many people that see what momentum that he's already created. All right, the witch hunt is out like there's no tomorrow. He's not even in office. He's not even a part. Listen, he's not even a part of the cabinet yet, and there are already protests at Kellogg's. There were over 1,000 people that showed up, and they want the bad ingredients out of their cereals. They're feeding. They
Yeah.
told Kellogg's to feed them.
Everybody
They're
not
feeding
gonna
our
slow
children.
down now.
And there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You know, this cabinet is already creating momentum. Is what I'm saying. All right, so even if these guys don't even make it to inauguration day. And I pray to God that it actually does happen. They dig it and everything's cool. But there is such a following. There's already a following. There's already angry Americans as it is. Don't get like I'm not going to get myself worked up over this assassination in any way, shape, or form, simply because I can see from a 30,000 foot view where some dummy is going to broad stroke everybody that is a millionaire or a billionaire or a trillionaire. They're going to start, and the thing of it is like that doesn't make it right. That doesn't make it right in any way, shape, or form. Well, here's a statistic that a lot of people don't know about the upper 1% of the upper 1%. 85% of that money gets churned. It gets changed from hand to hand. There's only like 10 or 15% of that money that stays within a family that gets inherited. You know that?
Right.
All the other rest of that billions and trillions of dollars, they shift hands because they play greedy games and buying each other out, and they're all feeding from the same trough. If you look who owns BlackRock, there's like 50 other different companies that own portions of BlackRock, so BlackRock owns itself. BlackRock sued itself and it sued Fox News, okay? But BlackRock owns 48% of Fox News stock. BlackRock still sued Fox News to release Tucker Carlson. One one anchor or one guy who does op eds about politics, and so Tucker Carlson left, and he created his own network. I don't trust Fox News anymore because Fox News or BlackRock sued itself to get rid of one guy. And guess who I followed out of Fox News? Tucker Carlson. I was wondering what the big hubbub was. They sued for one guy because Tucker Carlson said some shit about COVID or some shit like that, or I can't remember what it was. It was just like it was something ridiculous. So Tucker went on and he started his own channel on X and his own website, and now he's free to interview Putin. He went and interviewed the Vladimir Putin just before the election. And everybody thought, he's like colluding with Russia and the whole 9 yards. No, he has the connections, the political connections to talk to just about any world leader that he wants to because he was a journalist for fucking years. And Fox, and Fox knew this, And the funny thing of it is Tucker Carlson had more viewers than Fox News entirely. Entirely, the whole show was the Fox News was resting on Tucker Carlson's shoulders. Absolutely resting on his shoulders, and he said, "Okay, fuck you, I'm
Bro,
out of here, man. I'll start my own
see,
shit."
Uncle Jack, I probably
Like I said, there's a following of
know,
people.
for going off the
What
subject.
happened?
Well, we gonna go back down. We gonna go back to the CEO killer. Um,
Oh no, I dig what was going on. I understood it,
yeah,
but
yeah, but
yeah,
no,
because
and,
I know talking about one thing, you go down these damn rabbit holes.
yeah,
Next
facts.
thing you know, the subject is switched over. But nah, I get why it keeps on veering because it's a lot of shit to
Yeah, that
and by the way,
open.
the only reason
Yeah,
I'm not showing myself is because this shit looks stupid. It's like why you can't even
Well,
see
the
me.
thing
Like
what
can't
I
even
what I
see
want
me.
to avoid, is acts of Marxism or communism. And basically, what they did when that shit first started in Russia, um, millions of people, hundreds of millions of people died simply because they. Here's how it happens. Basically, and I'm gonna generalize it. I'm not a historian. I can't back it up with dates, but you can look this up, and this is generally what it's about. So basically, what ended up happening is like this politician coming up. He said, you know what? It'd be great if we just took the money off the top 1% of these people and distributed it among everybody. I think everybody would be fine, and everybody would have what they need. They have a roof over their heads, they still stay blah 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 blah. Blah. So they do this, and everybody get a bunch of money in their pockets, and they're like, "Hey, yeah, this is great, man. This is fucking cool." But we could use a little bit more. So they go to the 2%. And then, long story short, they go to the 3 and 4 and 6%, 5%, and it became. It got to a point that anybody who owned land was considered privileged, and that land had to be confiscated by the government and distributed. Its value was distributed among the entire country. Well, unfortunately, they took all the farmers out of the Ukraine, and they shipped them off to Siberia into fucking gulags and starved the Ukrainians. Like millions of Ukrainians, by the tens of millions. And um, Russia really, it shot itself in the foot in that regard. And so it took them a long time to change that. Because when they first promoted this type of government, it sounded great. The government was going to take care of everything. It was going to take care of the education instead of letting the community take care of the education, and keep their ear to the ground.
There's always a little
And
honey poured on shit.
absolutely,
They feed it to you.
and what people don't seem to understand is the government is horrible at doing shit. First off, and 9 times out of 10, if they say they're doing something for you, they're scamming your tax money. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's a good chance that none of that money will ever reach the purpose that it's ever been allotted to. So, take for instance the railing system in California. What the fuck was it? This dude, some dude goes to Elon Musk's Twitter, and he says, "You know what? If you're worth $350 billion, and 40 billion of that would take care of the homelessness in the United States, and California just spent like $20 billion, half that money, and they have nothing but homeless people. $20 billion in programs that are supposed to help the homeless increase the homeless numbers by the hundreds and thousands, and which that's a scam. That money never got into the hands of the homeless. So you've got two things working against you, and I think honestly, Americans are fed up with this. It's not just black folks, and honestly, you know, there's a portion of satisfaction that black folks should really have. Like, welcome to the club. You guys have, we would try to tell you that they're fucking us left and fucking right, and it's not just us, it's you guys too. And now you fucking see it. You know, you get denied insurance, or better yet, you get denied for a fucking bank loan, or did you pay off a bunch of loans and you only got yourself like 620 fucking credit score, but you spent all year trying to pay off these debts because some video online told you that you could increase your credit score by making multiple purchases and shit like that, and keeping them on time and all that shit, man. And the crazy part about it is, check this out, guys. I focused on my credit last year, and I qualified for a $1,500 loan 1 month. In the following month, since the banks started showing there were like a couple of them, like SVB, I think the Silicon Valley Bank had closed itself down. Guess what? I only qualified for a fucking $1,000 loan because the fluctuation that was happening with the inflation. And I was the value of my credit had dropped so much; it had dropped $500 fucking, and I still had the same credit score that I had, a month before. I didn't do anything for any collections or anything like that. So it's like, yeah, they're out to get us. If we're tired as Americans, and like I said, man, a lot of these changes are already taking place. The witch hunt for the insurance companies,
Yeah. So
witch
so
hunt for the
so
big pharma.
so so do you think that certain people need to be replaced? What I mean, presidents get replaced every 4 years. What I mean, eight the max.
Are
And
you talking about like in corporations and stuff like that?
well, not even corporations. I'm just talking about who passed these bills, who passed
Oh,
the
term limits for, yes, I'm all for term limits, man.
for
I think
congressmen.
I don't think you should be able to sit there for life and
Lou,
no.
one thing about Source being, and that's one thing I miss about him, what I mean? And even though I ain't agree on a lot of things that he preached, but one thing I did agree and he made me, insight on was that, you know, the more you have these new blood, what I mean?
The
Someone that
inbred.
you inbred, basically inbred, what I mean? People that has
Yeah,
the same relations and same um not ideas as you, but the same understanding as you, because the person that's standing in front of you is not for you. You understand what I'm saying? So if I could put forth a person that's for everybody and not just for one set of people, and not they can't be manipulated due to, oh, because I need your votes, or I need you to for you understand, for anything. I mean, I don't need you for anything. So as long as we have these mindsets of people that coming into play and put into positions, then things will change. But once we have these old people, the same old people, the same mindset, the same greed, the same oh, I scratch your back, scratch my back type of thing, we gonna have issues, what I mean? And again, we off the subject again, but May Adams, you understand? All that talk that it was that they were talking about, oh, he was corrupt, this, that, and third. I told you that man was not corrupt, you know what I mean? But one thing, maybe his maybe the people under him was corrupt, you know what I mean? But he's still going strong in his side, his state, even though I don't like him, you understand? But
yeah.
he still got
Well,
his
no,
chest
no,
puffed up, you know what I mean? And let you know, I'm
but
man.
didn't he? Let me ask you a question. Didn't he run on getting Trump? That's political
Did he run
warfare.
on what?
That's like, didn't he run on getting Trump?
Mm, no, he didn't run on that. You run on changing New York
I,
City. You know what I mean? As being a cop and understanding that what needed to change in New York City, and New York City was getting lawless at the time. You know what I mean? It was too many things
wait,
going.
because okay, here. Let me ask you another question.
But one thing,
Wait. Did New York City or did New York State or New York City change its statutory rape laws in order to get Trump
Change.
into the courtrooms for the Eugene Carroll?
I tell you, that got something to do with that's Attorney General type of business. You know what I mean? He had nothing to do
But
with
they
that.
changed it. they changed the
He's not changing law. That's Attorney General state and James, whatever her name is, James. Miss James got a lot of gripe with Trump.
all right. So who is it? Here's another question. Here's another question. Who assigns the DA and the prosecuting attorneys for those lawsuits? That's mayor.
The mayor don't sign. The Attorney General signs it, bro. Well, the mayor don't got
No, it's
nothing.
not about. No. It's not a technicality. It's not a bureaucracy thing. It's a choice thing. He has a choice.
He got.
He chose
Again,
prosecuting. Wait, he
if
chose
Trump,
prosecuting. Chose prosecuting attorneys that got voted in because they ran on getting Trump. That is political lawfare.
no,
That
that's not.
is
Bro. And
that is
what?
designing.
Question. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Lawfare.
If he was so much against Trump, let me tell you, if he was so much against Trump, why the Democrats didn't invite him to speak inside the Democrat convention?
Wait, what now?
Nowhere near the convention, bro. He's for Trump, bro. He's for Trump.
No, he's changing his tune because Trump
He's
wants
not
to get.
changing his tune, bro. He's not. He's
Yes,
for
he
Trump, bro.
did. He did right before your eyes, bro. He did. I swear to God, I've been watching this whole thing too, man.
Bro,
And
I'm watching New York News every day and fuck New York News. You understand? But
yeah, I agree.
I watch how they attack Trump. You understand? Mayor Adams had nothing to
Yeah.
do with that. I watch how they treated Mayor Adams throughout the whole Democrat convention, bro. They didn't want nothing to do
But
with
when
that man. And then what?
okay, but
Trump was gonna
hold on a second. Look, the gentlemen, I forget the term, but it's a period of time you have in which to make a charge. It's the
Statute of limitations.
statute of limitations. Yes. All right. Now, the statute of limitations for graping somebody or SA.
SA.
Yes. Okay. There we go.
look.
I don't like graping either. I don't know. I don't like that term either. I don't like the grape. No, I really don't. But anyways, the SA, the statute of limitations was changed in New York City, so Trump could be prosecuted for the Eugene Carroll case. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Okay, and that is
What
political
the
law.
fuck, Trump, bro?
Now hold on a second. Now, any of the lawyers that didn't stand up and say, "Hey, look, you know what? This is not wise to do in the first place because this is a lawfare attack on a political rival."
So,
Because I'm registered Democrat, I'm registered. Everybody involved is registered as Democrat. Everybody is registered as a Democrat. I mean, come on, dude. Their blood type is blue. Their blood.
so for one man, so they did that law for one man. So it didn't help out other SA victims at all. It didn't help out thousands of
They didn't.
SA victims. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Wait. How many SA victims? No. There was only one.
I know you're not wrapping up in Trump vision, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
Wait. What are you talking about now? Are you talking about alleged
You saying,
Are you talking about?
you saying that Mayor Adams signed into the law the statute of limitation rights because of Trump?
No. I'm not saying he had any choice in, or he had any. Yeah, he didn't have any choice in passing the law. The law was passed and he adjudicated it. He didn't stand up against it. That's the whole point. He went right along with it. And the thing of it is like nobody stood back and said, "Wait a second, the statute of limitations has changed to 10 years." Whoa, wait a second. Now all of a sudden this accusation of SA takes place from E. Jean Carroll towards. And have you seen any of the interviews with E. Jean Carroll at all? Have you seen that woman talk at all? Because I'm telling you this right now, before you die on that sword, watch just one video with oh gosh, he's a white-haired dude that's he's a Vanderbilt, damn it. He also worked for the CIA. He also did war journalism out in Iraq.
I don't think. I think she.
What's his name? He's on CNN. Anyways, look at any of the interviews with her. She's a fruitcake. Dude, she's absolute fruitcake.
But the things was against Stormy Daniels. I think with who you talking about. I think that was brought up because he did a settlement with her. You understand?
It was brought up because they couldn't find anything else like drugs
No,
and cocaine. No, no, hold on, hold on. They
essentially,
couldn't find. Hold on a second. They couldn't find anything better than finding cocaine in the White House. They couldn't find anything better than finding a laptop with all kinds of crazy, and by crazy I mean like um, what was it, the Hangover 1 through 3 crazy. Okay, I'm telling you, even worse than the Hangover 1 through 3 crazy on that
you can't
laptop.
say that's
You mean to tell
crazy.
me they couldn't find something better? And that's
You can't
exactly what it was.
look, look,
I'm telling you this right now. If they
you
found
can't say
something
that's
worse,
crazy. Look, you
One
can't
at
say
a time.
crazy without saying that y'all thought that Michelle Obama was a man with a penis, was a man with a penis. That
you
people.
know what? I have fun with that. I don't know if I believe it or not, but
So,
dude, show me a picture. Hey, show me a picture of Michelle Obama pregnant, and I will cease and desist and saying Moab and all that kind of stuff. That's stupid. You know, and that's tee kind of shit, man. It's one thing to have memes and they're being disgusting because, dude, I see some disgusting memes about Michelle and Barack, and it's kind of tasteless. Just like I wouldn't appreciate it if I saw it. You know, that if any of the celebrities that I kind of appreciate, whatever. But the thing is that
hey, we gonna talk
it's one
crazy.
thing. It's one thing to make to create a meme, a disgusting meme. It's another thing to have a guy in court when he should be out campaigning. That's exactly what these court hearings were there to do. I don't mean to be drinking any kind of Kool Aid in any way, shape, or form. It's just so fucking funny that none of these court cases came out in 2016 when he ran. But no, we're going to sit there and just go, all right, that timing's perfect. We should know about this. No, I'm not going to idly stand by and go, wait a second, and not go, wait a second. I have to. I have to. Why were these cases not brought to his attention in 2016 through 2020?
I agree with that.
They're on this witch hunt about. They spent $15 million
I'm not
on the witch
disagreeing
hunt.
with that either. You know what I mean? Because like I'm a regular citizen, so I'm like, real. That's supposed to be out in the news. You know what I mean? So I'm
I
not.
agree.
I'm not disagreeing with you with that. You know what I
No,
mean?
no,
I'm
no, no.
saying that.
I mean, like, if there was a video, I kid you not, I would never ever vote for Trump. If there was a video, because there was a video that they were saying they were alleging that there was a video around, and he was backstage at the Apprentice, and he was dropping n bombs left and right. And if I heard that, and I'd seen him say it in the whole 9 yards, man, I wouldn't vote for the motherfucker. I really wouldn't. It would break my fucking trust like there was no tomorrow. And here's something else. If I was a black person, and maybe I don't know, I'm jumping to conclusions, but that video that I sent both of y'all, where Trump was talking about the black communities and what kind of things that he wanted to change, and it was a very general, broad stroke, and there was a lot of sweet, kind things that he said about the black community. I'm positive I
Hmm.
sent it to you both. The
Yeah.
weird thing of it is, the weird thing of it is the timing in which he said that. He made that statement after the election. He didn't go from state to state saying that little speech, and he may have said something like that when he was in like Chicago or in some black neighborhoods like Oakland or some shit like that. But at the same time, it's like that would have been pandering. But after the election, he's stating what he wants to do. He's already won, guys. He's not trying to win
Um,
any votes or win anything in way, shape, or form. But he made a very huge. He made that statement afterwards because he knew that Kamala was pandering. He knew that Joe Biden was pandering. He knew that the whole entire Democratic Party was pandering at the black vote. And black folks, I think honestly, they saw right through this year. I think they're fed up with being, told what they're supposed to like or supposed to vote and how they're supposed to live or how they're supposed to school their kids. That all of that shit's coming to a head on all the neighborhoods in all the communities. That's why Trump won with the landslide. Oh, and where is that 20 million votes that Biden won in 2020? Where did those go?
Wait, hold on,
Where did
fellas.
they go?
Hold
I've
on.
been
I
looking
gotta
all
give
over.
you another shot. Wait, fellas, wait. I'm gonna give you another shot. give y'all last thoughts on this topic, and when we come back, when I come back, we're gonna get to we're gonna go back to the news. We're gonna go back to Jamie Foxx. The next topic will be Jamie Foxx, Puffy, and Jay-Z because they're all intertwined in the situation
I
right
can't
now.
stand your ass, bro.
What? I mean, I be fucking up and I be becoming a fan and I be getting caught up in what y'all talking and I be forgetting to say, hey, listen, goddammit, we're not talking about that. But I become a fan. Listen, I'm like, that's a good fucking point. Oh, he made a good fucking point. Now we're 10 minutes way off of what we're supposed to be talking about because my dumb ass became a fan instead of, trying
No,
to.
but it's crazy though, because like I respect moves, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, I
this
know. It's all
this squabble back and forth with just grown men talking, that's what people in their comments or people
That's
talking
the
about.
beauty of it.
I mean,
It's different perspectives.
but yeah, there definitely is, and I just want my thing is that, like I said before in other conspiracy theory shows, that I have people, in that I know is strong minded, that's very intelligent, that's very hood smart, that's very street smart, I should say. You know what I mean? So and they fell for this COVID thing because the government, and they don't care about what the government say all the time, but they just felt that this was something different. You understand? And a lot of Americans felt this way. A lot of Europeans felt this way. A lot of Africans felt this way. A lot of everywhere felt this way. Switzerland, all over the world felt this way. That the government was, preaching something that was positive, something that was right, this, that, and the third. And we got shut down for 2 years. And we never recover from that. There's no studies to say what's next or what's going to happen, who's capable of breaking down, who's capable of succeeding. There's none of that. I have a child that was in her last 2 years of high school that got taken away from her. You understand? So my effect of it is differently than maybe certain people or other people. You understand? And I don't know how she's gonna be affected by that. You understand? How her social skills was affected by that. You understand? And it's yet to show. You understand? And I'm not saying that it did, but also people took shots that had no effect on nothing. And there's no studies on that either. You understand? That's what bothers me as an American citizen. Not as a black man, not as a white man, not as an Italian that I am, that some people don't know. You understand? But as a human being.
I knew.
Well, it is.
You understand? Like, that bothers me, bro. That bothers me. And it hurts that the thing that they put into place now, maybe requirements to go to school. Maybe be requirements. I got two little ones too. I got a 7-year-old and a 1-year-old. You understand? So I look at that. I don't talk about it in my everyday life, but I look at that. So yes, I'm glad that Trump is in office in a sense because we ain't got the same bullshit as before. You understand? But now I got to question myself how much I'm happy that Trump is in office because at the end of the day, how much does it benefit me and mine? Or us, or me being. You
We're looking at the 12th of December.
So I'm not taking nothing from
31.
nobody. I love everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. December 31st is what? Help me out, fellas.
Two and a half weeks away.
Yeah, 19 days away. So you got another 39 days until Trump's in office. And this is where I feel like I've found the most patience in this whole thing, man. Because, like, yeah, do I want these changes to happen like right now? Yeah, but I also went through 2008. I went through the housing bubble. I didn't go through it as a house owner, thank God, but I was there to witness what was going on. I knew about it in 2006 before the bubble popped, and it was horrendous for people, man. Man, I mean, a lot of dreams. thousands, tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of trains just do like crushing like there's no tomorrow. But uh, so then I look at like, okay, you know, these hedge funds, they went before the courts and then they got bailed out. Instead of going to jail for shorting the American housing economy, they he fucking got bailed out. The banks got bailed out because they were lobbying our government to you know um, to bail them out. So yeah, we're in like I'm just as skeptical as you are, bro. When it comes down to it, yes. But do I know what's potentially at stake? Yes, that's what I put my faith in. Believing in something I can't prove. I can't prove it right now, but you know what? There are things that lead me to presume, not assume, but presume, because I have proof of those last 4 years that he served, the great changes that he put forth. And then while he was gone, a lot of things were brought to light. Like the corruption among the Biden family. I mean, like it was bad. These are things that like. But I remember when Joe Biden was sitting at that press conference talking about having a judge fired or having a judge fired that was investigating the power company that Hunter Biden ended up working at. And he said, "Well, you know what? I got $1 billion worth of support for you, but you got this judge that's investigating this." And he said, "What do you know? The judge got
So,
fired. And now they have that. That's
so,
a quid
bro.
pro quo."
So that was wrong, right?
No, 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 no. That's beyond wrong. That's treason.
Okay.
That's like hang. That's like that's
You tell me
dude.
what Trump.
No, no, no. Let me. There's only. Oh, hold on. There's only one sentence for treason, and that's hanging on the White House lawn, bro. Like you are doing a quid pro
He had
quo
it. So
with the government,
Trump had it
so your
inserted on
son can
January 6th,
go.
bro.
Sorry.
Trump had an insurgent on January 6th, bro. He rallied the American people to storm the Capitol on January 6th, bro. That was the greatest. That's the greatest. That's the greatest speech in
Hold
America that
on.
I ever seen, bro. No, we don't talk about it, bro. That's the greatest.
Wait. One question. One question.
But
One
before,
question.
hold on.
No. One question. One question. Just one.
Listen.
One little question. One little question. One
Yeah,
little
do both of
question.
y'all have to go to work tonight?
Okay.
Do both of y'all have to work tonight?
Nope, I'm off tonight.
All right.
You off?
So,
All right, cool.
yeah. I'm straight. I'm good. Yeah. I wouldn't be drinking a beer. I'll tell you that. But anyway, no. One question. Okay.
We got time today.
If it was,
Because if we had to work, we still got to do stuff. So
This
if
is
y'all
my
had
only
to,
day off. This is my only day off.
all right. Last question. If it was an insurrection, why wasn't he charged with insurrection? And why was he taken out of the candidacy
You know why?
Yeah, he did.
No,
Because he's not. It wasn't an insurrection. That's why. It wasn't an insurrection. Dude, an insurrection a total insurrection from the Republican.
You know why? The Republican had the Congress, bro. Had the Senate. That's the only reason why. First and
You're absolutely. You're absolutely sure about that.
But secondly, because they knew that if it didn't pass by, if they couldn't convict them on it with strong evidence, you understand that what's about to was going to happen when he get elected. That first 2 weeks that he's there, all them people that's about to get hung because they went after him, bro. He about to be on a witch hunt for everybody that went after him for this insurrection and for January 6th, bro.
So all right. Hold on a second. So you believe that Trump he just wanted this mayhem, right? All right. So he requested something like 1,000 fucking National Guard troops to be at the Capitol building, to be in D.C. And the last person that had authority to protect the Capitol was Nancy Pelosi, bro.
Which is true.
She was
Which is
she was the
true.
last word. She had to authorize it, and she didn't. She didn't. The police chief of the Capitol Police asked her if that was authorized, and she said no. And she was filmed saying taking accountability. She said exactly, "We're going to be accountable for this."
No.
Straight the fuck up.
Which is
And the thing of it is
which is
it
true.
wasn't her. It wasn't her or anybody at the Capitol that requested the National Guard for safety in the first place. It was Trump. He asked for the National Guard. Why would he ask for a National Guard, a military that was armed to the
No,
teeth
I
to
don't think.
protect the
I don't think.
to
I
protect
don't
the
think.
integrity? Hold on,
I don't
to
think
protect
Trump.
the integrity of DC, the Capitol building, the White House, everything.
One at a time. Good
He
night, Miss
protected the
Brinson.
integrity of the VP.
Good night.
The VP almost died that day, bro.
No, he
They was
didn't.
going after the VP. If they didn't call the
No, he
VP, he
didn't.
would have died
Nobody
that
almost died.
day.
Nobody
Excuse me.
almost died except for that woman. I forget her name. God rest her. But dude, she was shot in the chest by a Capitol Police guy. And he's yet to see any kind of charges for that. Any kind of charges for that. He shot that woman dead in the chest. She was
He was
climbing
in,
through a window, and what for? No, dude, she wasn't going to the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. She
black,
wasn't going to
black
the Taj
people get
Mahal.
killed by cops every day, B.
That doesn't make two wrongs right. You know that too.
I'm
Fuck
not
that.
saying
You're being silly now. You're
private
being silly now, man. Stop.
We're not
That's
even
bullshit, man.
coming
You
by.
pull a card on me and
What?
shit, man. All right, we'll be quiet, folks.
No, but that was crazy that day. And whoever made that call, because I don't think Trump made that call, but if he did make that call was hours after the fact. But whoever made that call, the call wasn't made at the right time, and the security wasn't at the Capitol as it should have been. Um,
Look, I'm
but
going to tell you this right now. I'll tell you this right now. Trump,
no
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. Hold on a second, brother. I'll tell you this right now. Trump was disappointed in the election, yes. But he knew that if he got out there and said, burn everything at the stake and charge everything up, grab your pew pews and all your fishing gear, the whole 9 yards,
he don't
that
say
would have been an
that. He
insurrection.
riled up the people.
No, he didn't. He told him to go home peacefully. Period. There's no ifs or buts. It's on video. It is on video. It's not hours after the fact. This is before anybody thought about going to the Capitol. That shit was staged by the FBI. Nobody. Hey, the funny thing of it is the FBI won't state at all how many people they actually had in the crowd.
So
That they will not. They have not released those details in any way, shape, or form.
okay, he about to go in office. Why he think he gonna release the details of it?
He's going to go in the office. He'll release all the details, man. You haven't seen
No,
all of
no, he not. No, he
You haven't
not.
seen all the camera footage, have
No,
you?
he not.
You haven't seen those people wandering. Dude, these people are wandering around like they're walking around through Disneyland, man. These are old people and shit, dude. These are people that are like all yoked up and wake up and do sit-ups every fucking morning and
Bro, you
practice at
old.
the
Can I do
UP
something?
range and shit.
You old. You old.
Huh?
Are you old?
Am I old?
Yeah.
I think like I'm young at heart, but I'm 50. Yeah, I guess it's outdated or whatever.
No, I asked you out there. Do you think you old? Do you think you old?
No.
Okay, then.
There are plenty of people that are old.
So them same people, just like me and you, we're
Yeah.
around the same age, brother. You understand? They didn't think they was old. They're around our same age. You understand? So I'm saying, we gotta call certain things what it is, bro. You know what I mean? And I don't want you to change your perspective of things either. You know what I mean? Your perspective is your perspective. You understand?
Was it trespassing on the Capitol? Yes. But was it worth 100 years? Was it worth 20 years?
No, I let you talk about the whole night. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Your opinion is your opinion. You understand? So I respect 100% of that. But there's no way in the world that you want to tell me that the pitch back in your background is pitch pink. You understand? You can't
Okay.
convince me of that because you understand. I know what facts are. I know what my eyes see. I know what I experience to say. This is what it is. You understand? No matter what, that no one could tell me something different unless you could show me videotape. Him making that phone call right when he's seen the people climbing over the fence. You understand? Like none of that occurred. You understand? He waited hours when he did make that call for the National Guard. If he did make the call.
No, he did the call the day before. If not, the request was the before
Okay.
that. He
Okay.
knew that his constituents would be that upset. You know
Okay.
he knew that if he didn't say something peacefully, then it wouldn't end peacefully. So he said something peacefully, and something unpeacefully took place. But I'm telling you this right now, bro. It's not. Look, if you would like, I can provide all the video that you want, man. I'm telling you, I'll show you a documentary
So
that makes it
okay.
look like it's a whole stage production. It's
Okay.
crazy. They have the
So
they
you think that so your opinion is that the Feds has they had instigators or whatever people's inside there, right? January 6th, right?
that's that. I'm not alleging this in any way, shape, or form. There's video proof of it. That's
Okay. So they
my
did.
point is. That's what my point is. Like also there's a documentary by Woo's News, WOOZ, Woo's News. This guy spent a year taking everything that he possibly could off of the your primetime media, everything that anybody had captured and put up on Facebook, any of the platforms, and he pieced all of this shit together. And it took him 2 years to do it. And it's a great documentary. I'll send you both the link, man. And you can take a look at it, man, and then see for yourself. It's they go by the 30-second interval from the time that an hour and a half before Trump shows up to when he's giving his speech, when everybody's moving to all kinds of dude. It's an eye opener, dude. That's why I'm so convict. That's why I have so much conviction about this, man. And I don't mean to be long winded. It's just there's a lot, dude. They're throwing a lot at us, man. They're throwing a lot at us as far as that's concerned, and they're trying to get us upset about a lot of shit. But at the same time, it's like we find out, we know exactly what happens when we roll with our passion. That's the thing. When we roll with our passions, we're not thinking. But when we get angry at something, when we get upset at something, the thought process stops. It's just like your vindication or your respect, your pride or whatever it may be gets striked up like there's no tomorrow. So
Well,
like,
that's for certain people. That's
you
people that can't
know,
control their emotions. That's people for that can't stop and think. You know what I mean? Or they just go off of emotions. You know what I mean? Or the heat of the
you know,
moment. I mean, the heat of the moment. It dictates a lot of things. You know what I mean? A lot of
yeah,
reactions to say. So, but with that being said, but to have the mindset and like I said, everybody got their own opinion of things, but to see a person to about we going to see the next couple of weeks, and then we gonna have discussions, a couple of Thursdays from now, and we're going to be like, yo, like he really did what he did because the people really went after him. You know what I mean? And just like how you saying that, X, Y, and Z people in New York, state or government, went after him, for things, that was years apart from or had any relevancy to now. Um, but we're going to be in today's news. You know what I mean? We're going to be on and current events when we're going to talk about what's about to happen. You know what I mean? And what he's going to
yeah,
implement. You know what I mean? Because he's going to implement a lot of things that's going to benefit him as the president.
yeah. I think there's just you know, is it foolish of me to kind of think that I could be like some sort of businessman in comparison to Trump or Elon Musk or anything like that? No, I've got some practical ideas as far as like business is concerned because I am 50. Before I know it, I'll be 60. To have sort of passive income. That's something I'm learning about right now. If I had some income that I could make with doing very little work, then maybe I can make a video about it and show how other folks how to do it, and I secure a little bit of more money when it comes down to my retirement. I don't have to worry about Social Security as much, or the threat of losing my Social Security for that matter, or not having it there. Um, so like, yeah, I see where you're coming from, and yeah, am I foolish or could I be foolish in hoping that um, Trump? I mean, believing that Trump is going to kind of implement laws that are going to allow me to do that easier. I certainly hope so. Like you said, we'll see in the next handful of days, but I think the real action takes place, with that pen when you start signing executive orders.
I kind of think like there's a thin line between respect and intimidation. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Um, and I kind of think that a lot of things that Trump do, and you know, and I kind of think with him having that 4 years, left that he could have came back in. You know what I mean? that that people was weary of him. So and was like, okay, let me ride the Trump train. You know what I mean? And stay loyal to him as well. You know what I mean? And then there's people that believes in his idealists. You know,
Realities.
there you go. Because I can't even say it after you said it. You know what I mean?
So bro, that's what we here for.
There
Anything you
you
need,
you
go.
let me
started
know.
Look, I can't even
yeah.
say it after you said it, bro. You know what I mean? So yes. Um After that, that there's people that follow that's riding his train, George. Thank you, babes. And 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 really believe his thoughts and really have his back. And with that being said, that I kind of think, like I said, a lot of things are gonna change, not so much of a everyday thing. I just think in the political aspect, that just like how Bloomberg put 4 more years into that you're
This
allowed to
time,
be
yeah.
a term. You understand? I just think Trump is going to try to do any legal ways and forms to have 4 more years to put into play that he could have, to come back and fiddle with the White House. You understand?
I believe that if Trump was, taken out or whatever, man, God forbid, he's already made the change that he needs to make. The people in the cabinet, because Vance would step right up as president, and there would be probably 8 years of Vance, because Vance already shows fucking promise, as much promise, if not more, than Trump. And so you would have, like,
Thank-
I don't know, yeah, maybe 8 years of Republican Party in the presidency, but at the same time, like like I said, the voices are heard. You got like Tulsi Gabbard for foreign affairs, and she served in the military. She served during war. She's been to war. She's not going to be quick to send our sons and daughters out to a foreign country to go and kill other people we don't know. Uh, then she's already claimed that. She's a swore up and down like the Democrats, and libertarian to a certain level of degree, in the old school way. You got fucking RFK, Robert F. Kennedy, man. He's also part of the cabinet. That's a Democratic side of cabinet. Dude, he met Donald Trump suing him. He was suing Donald Trump because Donald Trump needed, to do like these land surveys, these animal surveys, and pay for these studies to take place in order for him to build in these spots. And it was RFK was part of the regulatory part of the government that was supposed to sue companies, so they didn't build immediately on something that may be something that's endangered species land. So like that's how RFK met fucking Donald Trump, and now they're
So
teamed up together because they
so
all kind of have the
So
You know,
Donald Trump didn't just pick RFK for vote reasons.
I uh, I think he picked RFK not just for the vote reasons, but he was trying to do what he did his first term. You know, only his first term he picked some shitty people. He picked a lot of the wrong people. Mike Pence is one of them. But at the same time, people start like it's weird because like people don't start showing their true colors until you work with them for a little bit, and then if it depends on how quick you are. You know, if you're quick as cats, if you're one of the quickest of cats, you'll feel like or you'll know that somebody is doing a bad job at the job that you asked them to do. You're fired. We'll get
Let me
somebody in here
interject.
that knows how to do that job.
Let me interject real quick. Real quick. I just want to just throw this in there. I said this with moves last week. I really did.
Yeah.
Y'all seen the Chris Rock joint where he was running for state for what was this? He ran
President,
for office.
yeah, State of the Union.
It's
Oh
whatever the
yeah,
hell
he
it was.
did.
So, no, it wasn't that. It wasn't called State of the Union, but it was called State something. But that doesn't matter. That's neither here nor there. But when they sat there and said, "Listen, it's not your turn until this time," Trump is working with your man RFK because it's probably his turn next. You get what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like if you watch the
and
movie
and
and you understand what I mean, like they already
and,
have who the fuck the next 5 presidents are, bro. They already know
and
who
what a
they are.
fan
So
and
I'm
what a
thinking if you're
fantastic
sitting here as
ending.
Donald Trump, a Republican, and you're working with RFK, you know that it's his turn next. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a possibility.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's what's going on. I'm just saying, it's a possibility.
Well,
Yeah.
And this is
and I don't know if
conspiracy
you guys
theory,
seen.
but we can throw that in there.
Oh, I don't know if you guys have seen videos of Ted Kennedy, his brother, in Congress, or I think he
I'm
was a
sorry,
senator, if
Moose.
I'm not
Head of
mistaken.
state. It's called head of state. Head of
Head of
state.
state cause,
Head
yeah.
of state. Okay, yeah, yeah.
No
But
disrespect, Moose. I didn't
like
mean to cut you off.
RFK, no. RFK has it like when he goes to speak and he when he's asked questions, like he can get technical. He doesn't forget a damn thing. It's the coolest shit. And I love watching interviews with him. And he's like, as democratic as his father and his uncle. That JFK was a Democrat. And yeah, I mean, he wasn't assassinated until he started saying shit like, "I want to see the CIA shattered into 1,000 pieces." And here, like this, not one generation next. I mean, I'm proud of it actually because it shows a unification of the Republican and the Democratic Party. And yeah, do you see that in Congress? Yeah, when they go to pass fucked up bills and shit like that. Yeah, yeah, I completely agree with you. We should completely be suspicious of this. This they keep on calling it like the Avengers version of the cabinet and all this shit. But at the same time, um, there's enough strength there and enough message there to already be doing what they're already doing. Like Cash Patel is already ready to, go right up to do the press briefing and read word for word, the JFK investigation files from the CIA and these things opening up. So yeah, you've got RFK that's ready to do a witch hunt. Um, you got RFK that's ready to do the witch hunt on the foods and schooling, making the food healthy again. Yeah, we want quietness and Tulsi Gabbard's supposed to take care of what's going on in the Middle East and what's going on around the world, and Trump, okay, with a phone call, I believe what he said, man, with a phone call he can end this war. But it seems as though our government wants to give as much money as possible to the Ukraine before they leave. They're hell bent on that shit. And we just had a hurricane, and people are. I mean, it's
Wait,
snowing in the spot. Huh?
hold on, fellas. Another word from our sponsors. Yingling Black and Tan. Tony Jack, I'm your man. Available in bottle and can.
Oh,
Hold up. I want you to hear that crisp. Yingling, black and tan. If it's black and tan, Uncle Jackie's your man.
He was a fool.
Once again, available in bottle and can. One of y'all niggas gonna pay me.
I don't see why not.
Word, I drink that shit faithfully.
I don't know, man. Liquor promotions haven't been the most smart thing that investment in time lately, man.
Man, y'all ever see me?
Liquor promotions
Y'all ever see me
haven't
on a
costed.
billboard? Y'all ever see me on a billboard? Stop traffic. Just stop your fucking car. Wherever the fuck you at, I don't even care where you at. Take that ticket, because if I'm on a billboard, I'll pay for that motherfucker for you. Can't handle the points from your license, but I handle the ticket.
Yeah, I ain't paying for the possession charge or the lawyer or anything, man.
Now you ain't gonna need a lawyer. You ain't crazy now. If you know how to drive, you know that once you stop the goddamn traffic and they start honking, you know eventually after 30 seconds, maybe 60, you get the fuck out of Dodge because somebody gonna get out and whoop your ass. But
You know what, dude?
it's true. Road rage is a hell of a drug in Georgia, bro. I've seen some shit down here with that shit, bro. Like for real, for real, for real, for real. So like road rage is that shit is for real, bro. That shit will delete you from this fucking planet. For road rage. Put you right on the fucking shirt.
I got a question for y'all dudes, man.
Yeah.
Is there any drones flying in the air in Atlanta?
I can honestly answer that question. I don't know. I think there are. I think there's something watching something everywhere.
No, but I'm saying, have you heard it on the news?
Oh, no. Have I heard it? No.
Okay.
But conspiracy wise, yes.
Okay.
But no, in all actuality and reality, no.
What about you, Mo? Where you at?
I'll tell you what.
Are they
I'm in a small town of Kentucky where there's hardly any city lights, so like you can see the stars pretty good. And for the past, I want to say,
excuse me,
two and a half or 3 months. We for the past 2 or 3 months, we will sit in the parking lot and chill, have a safety meeting at work, and you all of a sudden you'll notice like out of the corner of your eye, almost like a shooting star, but it's not. It's just a slow moving. And at first, I thought it was a satellite because I used to watch them as a kid. You can almost see them with the naked eye. You need binoculars to see like space junk and shit like that. Or orbiting satellites. You may be able to catch one in the sunlight, that kind of shit. But anyway, no, it wasn't that. It was just like these lights that seemed like they were, 100 or so miles away, would go off in one. You know, it seemed like a star was moving. It seemed like a star would just start moving. That's what it seemed like because the movement was so far away, it wouldn't catch your eye until it moved quite a bit.
So you witnessed it yourself. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a lot like what people are viewing on the one video from Jersey looks a lot like where they show the Spanish sky there, and you see them traveling in all kinds of different directions. That's exactly, and not only that, that one from Jersey is sped up. Slow it down to like a quarter speed, and you'll see an actual how fast they move. That's why it's hard to notice them moving because they move super slow. They move like a satellite that's like low Earth orbit, so that's like 500 miles above the.
You could run down a drone.
Above the Earth's surface.
But look, peep it. I know we talking about drones and shit, but I'm finished doing everything I was supposed to do to switch the topic. I done did it twice. No, only because I ain't gonna front. We will keep going. We will do a 6-hour show if you let me do it. Because I've done it on another fucking platform, but it's been done. Not platform, excuse me, under another name, but it's been done. I have 5-hour shows under the belt. Shout out to Munchie. I didn't know someone could talk about wrestling, but we really was catching up on times too. But we did a 5-hour show.
Right.
But I don't want to do a 5-hour show because who the fuck is gonna watch that? But I want to go to the allegations of Jamie Foxx against Puff, and then the battle of the Seans, Sean Carter, Sean Combs, aka Jay-Z and Puffy, Jay-Z, Puffy, Jamie Foxx, Jamie Foxx for the algorithm.
Jamie Foxx, Jay-Z.
Jay-Z, P-Diddy.
But Jamie Foxx, okay.
We're gonna go Jamie Foxx first, because that was first. That was the news first.
Where are we getting is Jamie Foxx saying that P. Diddy did it from?
Yeah.
I'm hearing from Jamie Foxx on his or his Netflix thing, and which just came out, which is a great watch. Everybody should watch it, and because it's really touching. You know what I mean? Real talk. Not to get sentimental or nothing like that, but that's just
Netflix.
Word. But Jamie Foxx said that that the internet said that P. Diddy did it. You know what I mean? And he said, y'all wondering if he did. You know what I mean? And he didn't say nothing after that. You know what I mean? He didn't say no. He didn't say yes. You know what I mean? He just said that he had a stroke. You know what I mean? He didn't say that there was anything else that, a normal human 50-year-old, close to 50-year-old man will go through. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know where this comment's getting from, because I'm hearing it being dragged.
I was hearing different stuff, bro. Like, Jamie, he had allegedly received a headache pill or something like that, to that effect. And the next thing you know, he woke up in the hospital and he was at a party, a Diddy party. I'm just saying that's what I heard. That's speculation. I'm not saying that's what happened, but that's one of the versions that I heard, that he took some shit, and next thing you know, he woke up and he was in the hospital.
Okay, and this is what he said on his Netflix. He was like, the first thing he said, he was like, I was feeling weird. I can't go work.
All right.
He said, I was feeling weird. You understand? He said, I was with my boy. He said, and I came to realize, when in a messed up situation, your boy ain't the one, you ain't supposed to ask your boy for help. Your man don't know, your boy don't know what to do when it comes to help. You know what I mean? So he said, his boy said in his mind, he didn't say in his mind, he was like, I asked my boy for I was feeling dizzy, so I wanted an aspirin. And he said before he could turn to his boy and ask for an aspirin, next thing you know, he woke up 20 days later, type shit. You know what I mean? And he was in the hospital. And from the hospital, he asked him, this man, what's wrong? You understand? His man, like, you had a stroke. You know what I mean? So he like, I'm Jamie Foxx. Like, and there's no stroke. I couldn't have a stroke. You know what I mean? And he was like, you're in a wheelchair. You can't walk. You know what I mean? And Jamie Foxx tried to get up and realized that he couldn't walk. So he sat his ass back down and listened to the story. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I see. I didn't hear that part.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, the base still lines up though, bro. The base still, he took some shit and then he woke up in the hospital.
I mean, but that's the base. That's the base on Kim Porter. May she rest in peace. That's the base on Heavy D type of thing. That's the base on Babyface type of thing.
So Kim Porter did put it in her book. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay.
So they kind of like dragged it on, in my opinion. I mean, but I could be wrong. You know what I mean? Maybe the feds did get to Jamie Foxx, and Jamie Foxx is not going to mention it on his show. You know what I mean? So I could be wrong too. So, but I'm just questioning, where is this coming from? If it was said somewhere else besides where I'm getting it from, you know what I mean?
Hold on now. I'm glad that I could put up 2 videos right now. One is the Jamie Foxx one, and one is for Kim Porter. So I'm gonna put up the Jamie Foxx one right now.
Mm-hmm.
He caught Jamie filming allegedly or whatever. They told Jamie to chill. He didn't chill, and allegedly Diddy and security beat Jamie ass, and that's why Jamie was in the hospital, allegedly, right? But then there's the thing where they saying that they gave him some type of pill or something that knocked him out, but it all was alleged connected back to Diddy, right? Because something happened with Diddy and Jamie. Now, more recently, Jamie has a special coming out on Netflix
Right.
called "What Had Really Happened Was," and I went to the taping of it. It was 3 days taping. I went to the first show. I went to the last show.
Okay.
Jamie Foxx states in this spoiler alert, but Jamie Foxx states in the special that Diddy was responsible for what happened to him, and he is the one that called the FBI on him.
So it's got.
So
See,
now,
I mean,
now for a person being there and witness the taping of it, the editing of it didn't come out as of so. You understand? So now
Yeah.
people, so this how conspiracy theories get dragged on and get put out there.
of course, of
Because
course.
now you got three tapings of the show. You don't got
He caught Jamie filming allegedly or whatever. They told Jamie to chill. He didn't chill.
and you got three different days of the same story being told three different ways. You understand?
Yeah,
Same
this is
concept, but
weird.
the story being told three different ways. Because like how I just told you, he didn't blame P Diddy for it, but he said the internet said it was. Said it was. You know what I mean? So now,
Yeah, I just Google searched did Jamie Foxx allege that um that Diddy did anything to him. And uh he said something in his special, but I haven't seen his special yet. So I'm gonna have to check that out. But
yeah,
at the same time, the way man, I may be looking at it out of context. Okay, so like bear with me, fellas. You know, I just watched a real quick clip when he cracked some joke about uh, something weird happening to him and Diddy, you know, in a Diddy situation. I won't do it any justice by, you know, like kind of trying to quote it because I can't remember it. But it seemed like this casual joke that shouldn't have been casual. You know, it was definitely a well thought, well timed joke. And, but at the same time, you know, the validity of what you guys are talking about. You know, it is like I can't find anything, you know, like as far as statements that Jamie Foxx made to the FBI yet. But I just took a quick glance. I'm not like, you know,
yeah. Because I mean,
Yeah, all I see is someone say
uh,
choke no joke. That was choke no joke. So I mean, some of the shit you got to take with a grain of salt. Some, you know what I mean, you got to really think about. Go ahead. What you was about to say, Doc? I'm sorry.
no,
I
no,
cut you
no.
off.
no,
No, I'm glad you brought that up because at the end of the day, like what transpired too was and was kind of weird in my opinion when it first came out, about Jamie Foxx being in the hospital, was how his daughter, made a statement, pray for my pop, and then after she said that statement, like a couple of days later, she shut down like all communications and all. She didn't allow her father to be viewed from the get go, but like everything was like quiet and hush up, like he passed away type of thing. You know what I mean? Glad that he didn't. And then that's where it came out with the conspiracy theory that he was
That
cloned.
he's a king.
Yeah, you understand that was mentioned inside the special as well. You know what I mean? And then he came out with clone Tyrone. So everything was like weird. And again, um, trolls on the internet like an MFer. You know what I mean? Like a motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Right.
Um, so we can't like you said, we gotta take things with a grain of salt. We gotta take that in perspective too, as far as they could have hyped it up, in that aspect. But going through a stroke and and having family members, take charge and doing certain things where, you know, um if you're a public figure, that take you out the public figure. That's very hard to do. You know what I mean? With TMZ, with everybody trying to get a shot and this, that, and third. So if anybody was able to shut it down and take the public view away from it, kudos to them. Which he gave shout out to his daughter for doing that. Um, it just comes down to sometimes people want privacy in a private matter. You know what I mean? We all do. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to go through tragic situation in the public forum. You know,
Sometimes it's just not our business.
yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And as
true.
much as we care about somebody else, and they've been ingrained in our life one way or another, that we just have to pray for the best. If you do pray, or just wish for the best if you do wish. You know what I mean? So,
Well,
but
wait. I'd like to interject. There's no shame in sharing hardships in your relationship. I don't think. Yeah, I think it's a little humbling. Uh, and when it comes down to it, just to kind of make a little bit of a statement. But you know, it a lot of these things. I looked it up again to see if Jamie Foxx made statements to the FBI, and Jamie Foxx states in the special that Diddy was responsible for what happened to him. Jamie Foxx states that in the special that Diddy was responsible for what happened to him. These are like alleged. Jamie Foxx over reported him to the FBI. So a bunch of these, like Forbes, IMDb, Hot New Hip Hop, the Express Tribune, Page Six. No, like none of this shit. Snopes. Snopes. Did he poison Jamie Foxx? No, I didn't even ask that question.
no,
I asked, did Jamie Foxx make statements to the FBI? And it said that all of these are alleging. There's nothing that says that the FBI announced that they got to take him for Jay-Z. No. No, I think honestly, what they're going to do is they're going to try and stretch out every detail they possibly can. When, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if you guys know who um, Carter. Her first name is shoot. Her last name is Carter, and
Sean,
um,
that
no,
guy.
it's a woman. Hold on a second, I'll look her up, man. And she's got all kinds of great. I mean, like, I'll send you guys a link. Um, Tanya Carter? No. Um, um, I mean, she's talking about this is conspiracy Thursday. She's talking about underground tunnels that connect cities and connect, homes and buildings, like, um, I don't know, like,
Excuse me.
tunnels that connect. Yeah. Where is she at? Damn it. Allie Carter? Allie. I think it's Allie Carter. I think it is. Here um, yes, it is. Sally Carter. She's a black woman, and uh, she has got some of the craziest video allegations that I've heard about the whole, from Diddy to Epstein, uh, and she names like crazy political people that we have seen every day, and it's um, I don't know. It's peculiar in its timing because of the issue of these. Was the 400,000 missing children, immigrant children, that was supposedly had sponsors, but that they've reported that we can't find. Where these half a million kids go.
Oh shit! I don't know what happened. Sound? Yeah, yeah. You can hear me? I can't hear you, Uncle Jackie. We can't hear you, Uncle Jackie. I can't hear you.
Oh, okay. I actually had myself muted. The fucking powers that be, bro. The people in charge, like for children to disappear, possibly deleted. Who the fuck knows what's going on with that? But to be able to get away with that for the Epsteins and the Puffs, for the people to be able to get away with this shit for so fucking long, even when it's been brought to the light. Because some of this shit has been brought to the light.
Let's stop throwing dirt on P. Diddy name like that, because P. Diddy is not with the Epsteins. You know what I mean? Okay.
No, he's not, but he got his own shit going on.
Okay, because he's not being charged with nothing. Okay, if allegations, he's not being charged with nothing, with no minors at the moment. You know what I mean? He's not, except for the 13-year-old allegation that just came out the other day. It's other allegations with a 9-year-old, but all of this coming from this lawyer that we already knew that was scheming for money, that we already said another conspiracy theory shows that I thought he was going to weed out the people that, that wasn't out for money, you know what I mean? But he's going to try to get a settlement outside of court by throwing, these numbers out there, 13, 9-year-old, you know what I mean? Let me throw another name out there, such as Jay-Z, which he just did, you know what I mean? So,
right.
Like I said, it's coming from one individual, coming from one source. Now, if it's coming from somebody else, or if it came out prior to this, then yeah. I mean, I do think he had something to do with Justin Bieber grouping, and as well as Usher. You understand? They was underage, but I also do
We're
believe.
talking about Puff.
Yeah, you understand. So I also do believe that that Puff Daddy would just, having when you talk about sex traffic, he had, dudes and females come from other states to come and perform sex acts or sexual activities, at his parties, and everybody knew what was gonna go down, and it probably wasn't just for sexual activities, for entertainment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, real quick. Yeah, the game is dirty and it is a circus. And the higher ups, it's their playground. It's all of that in there, bro.
Right.
Pause. Like all of that though. All of that. That shit is facts. Like, cause if I can get some dirt on you and I'm some type of fucking weirdo, why wouldn't I use the dirt on you? You know what I mean? Like,
But
I'm a fucking weirdo.
Right, but
that's the word I'm gonna use for that is weirdo.
But the whole thing, everybody had, like, you knew it in the industry. You knew this was going down. You knew this was playing out. You understand? So it wasn't no secret within the industry. The thing is now, the question is, what triggered the motion of it? Staying indoors and letting it go outdoors. You understand? Was him speaking too much about the parties? Was him going everywhere speaking about the parties and and being disrespectful by talking about it? Was him trying to get the alcohol brand, the vodka? You know what I mean? Ciroc. Could that have been it? I mean, you got to see what triggered these moves, and according to what I see so far, is when and just two individuals that I've seen it happen to, such as Bill Cosby, when he tried to buy NBC, and when P. Diddy tried to buy the Ciroc company. You know what I mean? They will knock you down from trying to get beyond who they want you to be, and that goes to play with Des said, the power at the higher ups. You know what I mean? They're
right. Let me play the Kim Porter Vig. I forgot I was supposed to play it. See, I be caught up in being a fan and being a attentive listener.
Is moving in the backstage, or he left for good?
Oh shit! Oh, good looking. Yeah, wow. I ain't even peeped that. Yeah, good looking. He was backstage.
Oh shit! Sorry, Moves. I thought you left.
No, you guys are fine. No,
I swear I
wasn't
even paying attention to that shit.
No, I had audio issues. I had to disconnect and reconnect everything, man. That's all right.
No
That's
doubt.
my bad.
No, I saw it. I'm about to play the Kim Porter shit.
Know that
he probably smothered her to death, and because she had a bad cold or she felt some kind of way, that she died doing having that play fight with the pillow fights and everything, and smothered her. But I'm not gonna say nothing like that on the program because I don't want to get myself in trouble. And I wouldn't.
He's gonna be star witness number
So
2.
it's like, yo,
He's star witness number
shit
2.
crazy, bro. Like, say it again, bro.
He's star witness number 2.
Oh yeah,
Man,
but
yo, peep it, bro.
And
He
yo,
sit there and he says shit like you don't want to be implicated with nothing, but bro, you the one spilling all the beans.
yes, and you did this on several shows. That's not the only show that you spilled it on, only time that you spilled it on. You know what I mean? So even if you don't go and testify, they're gonna use that videotape as evidence and subpoena that right there. Like you're a bogus dude. You know what I mean? And again, we are in today's world where going on platforms such as podcasts, such as internet, shows and different things, and airing out your dirty business, which is I don't want to say it's okay because it's not okay in a sense, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, like you air it out and you could get people implementing certain things, if statute limitations is not met, you know what I mean? And
Right.
murder is one of them things, is not, you know what I mean? So it's just crazy, and you just have to watch yourself and who you're talking to and what you're saying, you know.
yeah, that's
Listen
the
here,
truth.
real quick.
Because like, if it turns into the he said she said, like if too many people talk, that's the problem with so many people being connected to all of this shit. Is
Thank
everybody's
you.
going to have their own mild perspective of this? It wasn't that bad, or I don't know, man. Like at the end of the day, what they find out in the courtrooms is what they're going to find out in the courtrooms, because we don't know if these videos are all smoke and mirrors, because it was all smoke and mirrors until Diddy finally got popped. It was all smoke. Nobody called it. Nobody had that shit on their bingo card. Did they have it on their bingo card? No. When it
2 seconds.
wasn't until they got
2 seconds. Another one from
yeah.
our sponsor. Hold on. Bacardi Black. Because when you're Tony Jack, always bet on black. Shout out to Bacardi. Sign me already. Let's stop playing. No, go ahead. Continue.
Oh, yeah, that's all I was really saying. Is like, the what people are saying in interviews right now, it could be glorified. Like, I take for instance, okay, you got who the fuck was supposed to film the moon landing? It was Francis Ford Coppola, or was it? Or is it? Let's say it was him. Okay, hypothetically, okay. So you got this director that's on his deathbed, and he decides to tell in this interview that the moon landing was faked, and that he was contracted by the government to film it. And that's his last hurrah. But what if it's bullshit? They actually did land on the moon. But it was this guy's last hurrah. He's on his deathbed, kind of thing. So this
So,
is, a lot of folks are going to come out of the woodworks and be like, this, and this happened just for their like 15 seconds of fame. Like I said, smoke and mirrors.
wait. Time out. Yo, Doc, what the fuck was that, bro? Was that a sip? What was that, bro?
Yeah,
What
that's
was
a
that?
sick.
What was you taking? I thought that was for a second. I thought that was like iced tea and you were savoring it. You not slamming? Yo, what's going on, bro? What's going like we not slam? Like what's going on, man? Like let me know, bro.
All I gotta say, you got 33 across your stomach. I got 47 across my chest, my body. All right, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro. You
Yo,
take it, bro.
You know what they
I'm
say
gonna put
about
this
33,
down
right?
because yeah, hold up.
Hey,
So hold
hey,
up. So you gonna ask
you
me,
know,
man, you gonna ask my man moves if he feel old, but then you gonna say some shit like that later on in the
hey,
show.
oh,
I just
They
asked the man how he feel because I was asking about the January 6th and the people.
So that means you
So,
feel old.
no, I don't feel old. Just like I said, he don't feel old. We don't feel old. You know what I mean?
I
We
don't
don't
think
feel
y'all
that.
niggas is old.
But I do know my limit. I do know how to intake certain things nowadays.
So I
For
respect that. I respect that.
yeah.
That's some man shit. I know my limits.
so I'm
That's
not
some man
gonna go
shit.
and
You
cuddle.
know what? I salute you, and I'm gonna take a small shit too.
Salute.
You gotta respect the man that knows his limits. I'm not
Mhm.
even gonna lie. I'm not the one that sit there like. I mean, I will do it if you're stupid enough to let me.
Oh
But
no,
I ain't
no,
gonna
I am.
like, yeah,
And you know,
hey, what
and
you
you know what?
No,
doing?
I am. I did have a beer. I am a little smoking, but dude, I am not cracking another beer.
Yeah, but it
I
ain't about
got
the
to.
feeling. It ain't about the feeling
Wow.
of the intake it, and enjoying the night. It's about waking up the next morning. Like that headache and the hangover is just like no,
Nah,
no,
I ain't no hangover if you don't drink no bullshit.
nah,
If you
man.
don't drink no bullshit, you don't get no hangovers, bro.
Henny
You
ain't
know
no
that like I
shit.
do.
Henny
Henny
ain't,
ain't never gave me no hangover.
but nah, Henny man. Listen. I
All
drink that.
right then.
If I wake up too early than what I'm supposed to wake up, nah, that shit fucking my whole day over, bro.
And I ain't gonna front. Bacardi Black has never made me feel no kind of way because Bacardi is not a cheap alcohol. And it might be cheap in price, but
Bro,
it's not a cheap alcohol. They have a reputation to uphold.
bro, you got a couple more years. I give you a couple more years. You got a couple more years, bro.
Oh,
Bro, I
you
swear,
mentioned.
I want to say,
Hey, check it out. Check it out. Doc. You mentioned January 6th earlier, and while I was disconnected there, I was disconnected while I was looking for the particular video I wanted to send you. I sent you both
Yeah, you
a
did. I didn't see it
a
yet,
video
bro.
from Blues News. No, you'll be fine. Dude, it's not a short one. It's an hour and 18 minutes long, but dude, it'll blow your fucking mind, dude. It really will. The video is called "Everything Wrong with the Capitol Riots" in 889 Angles, Act Two. It's the second part of a video that he did before, but I can't find it, so I'll just give you part two to just kind of wet your palate. Or actually, uh, number one and two kind of thrown together. But um, like I said, this guy threw every bit of footage that was online, recorded from anything, from any of the body cam stuff. And the crazy thing is that when I mentioned that Tucker Carlson was sued by BlackRock, or Fox News was sued by BlackRock. BlackRock sued itself to get Tucker Carlson out. It's because Tucker Carlson released videos that he had gotten from the Capitol on January 6th, and that's exactly why they wanted him off, because he just, anyways, he spilled beans on January 6th. But until then, like check out the video, give me your honest opinion, and see where you go from there.
Hmm.
And it's only fair to show you that because, like, I thought to myself too, it wasn't good for people to walk in there and kind of like desecrate the place with their presence and be threatening and that kind of stuff. It wasn't cool, but at the same time, it was no different than a crowded Disney World walking through and to the rides. It was beyond the breaking the windows and that kind of stuff. Once the doors were opened up and they were welcomed in, it was like walking through a museum or walking through Disneyland or something. So there are a lot of old folks that got arrested and shit. It's funny. They can
sometimes I like Tucker Carlson,
they
sometimes
can
I don't.
they can find everybody within like a 10-mile radius that was there at the Capitol on January 6th, but they can't find shooters. They can't find
You already know.
criminals.
But
Yeah, dude.
but that's how the government played the business. Because like we were talking earlier, and I asked you about the drones. What was So you say you see drones yourself moves.
Yeah. I've
Is
seen the same light movement. Yeah.
is the news reporting about drones in your state?
No. They haven't said a
Yeah.
thing about it. I mean, this old man had just been sitting there looking through a windshield every morning, and every once in a while, like every other day, or sometimes it's every day. You'll
Okay.
see one or two moving at the same time, and
Okay.
it's
Cool. So you seen it. You
typical.
went. I don't look up in the sky too much to see. I mean, not at nighttime to see things moving. And if I do, I usually think it's an airplane type of thing. I don't pay too much attention to it, and I'm not gonna pay too much attention to it because if for I'm not giving it power type of thing. But Jack,
Exactly.
well, Uncle Jack said no, he don't see anything over it either. But one thing I'm going to say is this: that um, yeah, it was happening in Jersey. It was happening more so in North Jersey. You know what I mean? I'm in South
Yeah.
Jersey, and it's happening in my township right now. You know what I mean? As I speak to you guys, there's people on the ring cam talking like, "Yo, is this, that, and the third? What's going on out there?" And as it being conspiracy theory Thursdays, and forget that it's conspiracy theory Thursday. Well, what the hell is going up in our skies that we can't explain it? You know what I mean? And it's not going across. I heard it's not just going on over here. I heard it's going on in California as well. That's why I asked you guys, did y'all hear anything on the news? Um,
Well, if I can get exercise, jump to conclusions, I'll tell you exactly what it is. It's American. If I was going to get my exercise and jump to conclusions, a lot of executive orders were signed and passed that did not get to be fully read. And yes, there were representatives that would go through all of these things, all of these thick ass fucking bills that we would try to sign over, and maybe something got missed as surveillance is concerned. Not only the military but the civilians are involved. Where let's say you could just send up 100 drones that you can't hear because they have blades now. I've seen how they're 3D printed, and they're not shaped like
but so
typical
they
helicopter blades.
do that. Why the American people not aware of it?
Why what?
Why the American people not aware of it?
Oh, because it was just slipped under our nose like any other
But just but just
it
like
was like
just like the September, the 9/11 commission report and how the all the surveillance and stuff like that. We knew about it
yeah.
because the law, because the liberty whatever law firm, whatever law people they are, the not civil right liberty act people, you know what I mean, they was making sure that certain things was getting passed by. So I'm not saying that all acts get passed by, that it can't get swept under the rug, but about a week later someone would catch on to it, you understand, someone would catch something or catch a whiff of it and be like, you know what, X, Y, and Z is trying to do X, Y, and Z, you know what I mean? So
Well, you had both Democratic, and I'll just say this real quick to interrupt you. I apologize, but you have both the Democratic and the Republican parties feeding off the same trough for the past 4 years. That's what is noticed. That's why the change of our regime. That's what Americans are really fed up with it, and they know that it has to be ripped out root and stem in order to establish some sort of continuity in our country. They establish some sort of back to normalcy where back to before we were taken off the gold standard, back before we were taxed for war. That's World War I. It hasn't been since World War I did we go on like a tariff system. And then we saw how much money we made in World War I, and next thing you know, all these promotions came across the radio saying, "Hey, Uncle Sam wants you this, that, and the other thing." It's talking way back then. And the crazy part about it is like I'm proud. This is where I'm proud to be the age that I am because I was raised by Vietnam vets that were raised by World War II vets, and everybody had kind of their own opinion after
Those
things
are
took place.
tough.
Yeah, they had the
Those dudes
aftermath
are
of all
tough,
these
grizzled
wars.
mofos. When you got
Well, and
raised
that's
by
just
somebody from like myself, I was raised by someone born in the 30s.
yeah.
Love you,
Oh,
mom.
even harder.
And sometimes people don't believe it. Like, yeah, my mom's was 48 when I was
Oh,
born. Them old grizzled people, them veterans, them dudes that sat there and quote unquote were in the shit. They got some stories for you, bro. They can teach you how to be a motherfucking man, bro, or make you realize
well,
you
just
don't measure up as a fucking.
they're cut from a different cloth. That's for sure, man. They're cut from a tougher cloth.
Very
That's for
fucking
sure.
different,
But
man. They don't make that material anymore.
But
They do not
oh,
make
I'm
that
sorry. What?
material anymore.
What?
They don't make that material anymore, bro.
Oh no, no, no.
They are
I
very
think
different.
honestly,
You're not gonna see that shit again.
but the thing of it is here's the important part. What I meant is that being in our generation and the little, not much older at all, we have those perspectives. You know, like I was only born what 6 or 8 years after the civil rights movement. You know that makes me feel old when I say something. I look at the grade and I'm like, oh shit. You know, but at the same time, I can also look at what um, my folks told me what took place back then. I can look at the videos that of the news back then,
Yeah,
all the
but
legislation,
we fall from
all
we
of the all
from
everything is on record. I'm sorry, what?
we fall from all of that. We fall from from what all our old teaching taught us. You know what I mean?
No,
And
no, no,
and
no, no. That's not what
yeah,
I mean. No, 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 no. I'm not saying that go back to the old teaching. What I'm saying is
no,
like,
no, I'm saying
no,
that.
I'm not saying go to the old teaching. What I'm saying is, no. See, the thing of it is this is what's tough. It's very tough for people to observe progress because it takes so long for progress to take place. It takes a lot of patience for progress to happen.
No, we going be getting false progress. You know why I say that? Because again, we still inside of and because we still divided by what we divided by. You know what I mean?
But
And
there's no more forcing if you have the government doing these things for you. If they're
but what
going on these witch hunts
there's a
for
question
you,
to say what the government is doing for us if we are not following by the constitution of the land, bro. If we following by different laws of our state and city, and we not following by the laws of the land, then we doing injustice to us, bro. Real talk.
no, no, it's not. No, it's not at all. It's more freedom in your pocket locally because, like, what does a New York Stock Exchange guy know about voting for farmers' rights in California?
Again, we
Nothing.
talking.
Absolutely,
Again,
absolutely nothing.
again, we
Just like a farmer does not know a damn thing about how the stocks exchange should be regulated in any way, shape, or form. How the SEC works, or the FCC for that matter. You know, those are two different worlds. That's why you
again,
need local government. That's
again,
why you need local government.
then we have entities that's put into place that shouldn't be put into place to play with money that shouldn't be played with because they play with invisible money. The stock
Yeah,
market
yeah,
plays with invisible money. The bank plays with invisible money. This is all
yeah.
invisible money that these people play with, and we allow them to play with it, bro. And it's our money that we allow them to play with. To flip around.
Well,
You might as well.
allowing them? No,
You,
no, 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 no. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Time out. Time out. We're the only.
move,
We're the
move.
first. We're the first. Hold on. We're the first generation.
Let me
Let's
finish.
stop for a second. No, we're the first. No, I'm not going to stop.
Move.
We're
One
the
at a time,
first.
one
We
at a
are
time,
the
one at a
first.
time, one at a
We're
time.
the we're the first generation to see. Look, we're the first generation to see it for what it matters. Okay, that's why it's so exciting. That's why it's so aggravating. That's why it's so angrily. But
Move.
the thing of it is, if you take a step back and you look at the people that got your back, I understand the suspicion. Fuck, I'd have a lack of faith as
Listen,
well.
bro. In reality of the fact of the matter is, bro, we are brought into this entity of the United States of America, and we enter it to the fullest. And there's no going back behind it because that's all we know. You understand?
You're
All we
you're not
know.
born into it. No, you're not born into an entity.
And
You're
only
born into a
survive
no.
the
You're not born into it. No, you're
people
not
that
born into an entity.
bro.
You were not born into an entity.
One at
You
a
were born
time.
in. Look, you were
Yes.
born. No, you weren't. You were born in a country where your God-given rights, whether you like it or not, Doc. You got the right to speak freely. You got the right to own a gun. You got the right to privacy. You got every bit of rights. And it's just that we've
Hold
been
on.
shortchanged. Look, listen for a second.
Hold
We've
on.
been shortchanged. We've been
Hold on.
shortchanged.
Let
We've
me
been
ask you
shortchanged.
a question.
We
Let
have been
me
short.
ask you a question.
Look,
Ask you one
we
question.
have been we
Let me
have been shortchanged for
ask
so long.
you in
We
the
have been shortchanged. We have been shortchanged by these rights and regulations for so long. We have no faith. Just like yourself, you have no faith in that changing.
let me tell you, you gotta get ID for all of that.
I'm listening, bro.
You have to get ID for all of that.
ID for what?
You have to get an identification to show for everything that you just said. For getting to get God given right. Hold on. As far as get a gun, get an ID for that.
Of course.
Wow.
Why not?
It's your God given right. That's what you said. It's God given right.
Yeah, you're given the right to share your privacy with anything that you
Come
want.
on.
If you
Come
want,
on.
if
We
you
do not.
need it,
Okay, bro. There's different entities in the place that we are born into, bro. Accept that. We gotta.
it's
Okay.
not an entity,
Hold on.
man.
Hold
It's not a
on.
living thing.
Real question. Real question. Real question. Do you ever expire?
What?
Do
Do
you
I ever expire?
expire? Will you ever expire? You yourself.
There's a point where I will stop breathing. I guess it's
You will.
expiring.
One day you will, right?
Yes, I agree.
So
I will live forever. No.
why every 6 years you have to go to the Department of Motor Vehicles, whether it be for a driver license or for ID, to say that you're still alive.
It doesn't
And
say that I'm still alive. It just says that I
and,
went through the driving.
and you gotta show
No,
six.
I went through. Look,
And
dude, you can look, man. Look, there are things that you can either use to validate your existence, or you can choose to validate or not. It's up to you, man. That's a
you don't
beautiful thing.
that.
If you
If you
want
don't,
to look, if you want to live off the grid, you can, dude. You don't need a fucking license to do it. You don't need to fucking, dude. There are people who still live like that. I
comfortably.
don't care. Dude, I'm not talking about New York City. No,
Time.
dude,
If
it's not in any place that you want.
listen,
Dude, nobody's gonna magic. Look, nobody's gonna wave a magic wand and make every apartment a penthouse. There's no way of that happening, bro. You either gotta like, figure
no,
out,
no.
what.
If you was born into existence and your parents taught you this, and your parents may not taught you that you gotta get an ID. You learned this when you turned 18 years old that you need to get an ID. Because the
Yeah.
world told you that. But why do you need an ID? You don't have to have an ID, bro. You
No,
can
no, no. You don't necessarily have to have an ID. Just ask an Amish person.
but
There's
everything
there are whole societies. There are whole societies. Look, listen. There's whole communities in the United States here that don't have to abide by those particular mandates or statutes. Statutes and mandates aren't laws, bro. And
community
look,
communities, bro. You can't go out
yeah.
so they can't go outside their community, bro, without and comfortably, without being harassed
What do you mean? What's
by the
comfortable? Your community is comfortable, brother. That's what you worked so hard for. The people around you, they love you so much that when you're down on,
the
no,
driver,
listen, when you're
the
down on food, they help feed you. Hey, when you're down on electricity, they help you pay the bills. Like
driver,
I've helped people pay their mortgage. It's not even funny, dude. Like we help each other in this community. And it's part of the reason why I stayed here because yes, in New York,
listen,
dude, you're independent, man. That's it. It's you.
ask you something, Lou. Would you give when you was on 117 for 116,
Yeah.
would you have gave anybody that said, yo, listen, move. Give me give me your savings. You saving money now. I got you. You understand? Whenever you want your savings, like you can start off with $200. Give it to me now.
Doc,
You
I'm gonna
understand?
stop you right here.
Hold on.
I'll stop you right here. I gave everybody everything that
No,
was in my
listen,
apartment.
this is what I'm
Listen,
saying. You
hey,
know,
bro. Listen for a second. No, I gave everything in my apartment to everybody on the block. Every stitch of furniture, every piece of clothing that I couldn't pack into a backpack or a box, a
was
single
that
box, and a big bag, and everything, my bed, my
was that
couch,
experience?
the
Was that
armoires, you name it. And
experience?
anybody who lived on 117 could have
We're
told
not
you.
talking about
I gave
emotions right now.
everything I had left in life to the block.
We're talking about savings. Did you give your savings to them?
Dude, I gave up everything. I was getting evicted from my apartment. That was
Bro,
it. I lost. That was
I'm
it. There was nothing. That was it. No, I gave myself. That's it.
I'm talking about
Why would I give my savings that was supposed to help support me? Why would I give that away and to say I gave away everything?
I didn't say
To be
that.
factual about
You didn't give me. You didn't let me finish my. You didn't let me finish what I was gonna say. You said you gave everything away to the people on the block. I'm saying, would you have gave a drug dealer on 117th Street your savings if you just say, yo, listen, moves, give me 200 to start it off, right? I get an account with me. Here's $200 start off with your savings, the savings account. I let it build certain percentage amount every month. You will see a certain percentage. If you want to come get your money, you come get it anytime that you want. But you got to give me a couple of days to give it to you so we could close the account. And I will flip this money for you. You understand? And you constantly put this money in the savings. And when you want it, you can come get it. But give me a couple of days and I give it to you. Would you give it to a drug dealer on the corner of your block?
No, of course not.
Okay. But that's what we do to the banks. That's what I'm trying to say. The banks that we give our money to, that's what they do. And then with that
Oh, I
money,
agree with you. Oh, fuck yeah, 100%,
so
100%. But we got to deal with it.
my thing is this: if you want to help somebody, and I'm talking about anybody, not just you, but if anybody want to help the community or help flourish around in their neighborhood, a better community, go ahead and do that. Because that's what the banks is doing to you. You know what I mean? Because if you save a certain amount, you can't go get that certain amount from the bank if you really want it. If you want to empty your account, everybody want to go empty their account right now. Everybody would be able to do it.
Yeah, that's why they're changing the all of the regulations from the SEC once Trump gets into office. That's where I'm like, I my only answer, especially a lot of the times, is wait till Trump signs into the
So,
office and blah
I have
blah
to
blah,
say,
man.
you know what?
Because
You know
that's when action takes place, bro.
what day Trump get to take office? January what?
January 20th.
So it be fucked up January 19th. Niggas can't access their bank account.
Absolutely. Or the power goes out and we can't use our phones.
Something.
Yes. Hey,
You
if,
really
hey, if power goes out, hey, you lose lives. You could lose thousands of lives. People
and,
on life support, they don't have power. Period. There's no backup generators. You
and,
know, just like the people in Hurricane Helene.
and
Okay,
again,
they
again,
lost
again,
power. There. That
shit because I
sorry.
get I not to finish my conversation. Again, the reason why
Yeah,
I
feel
asked
free.
about the reason I asked about the drone shit, you know what I mean? Because I think America gonna hit y'all with some UFO shit, bro. I think if America gonna hit y'all with some alien shit, because they already talking about Iran mothership is somewhere in the East Coast and is giving out these drones. Watch America say, "Yo, aliens is invading this shit, and we don't know what's going on." And I kind of think it's gonna blend in with Trump prior to getting into office, bro. That's why actually about the drone, because this shit in New York and Jersey, it's real crazy and it's real wild because I just think all the technology that we have that you can't pinpoint where this shit coming from and who is weird. You know what I mean? Just like that Chinese balloon that was floating over the place. I can understand certain that security, you can't shoot it down, this, that, and third. But when this is invading people's backyards, it's just crazy. You know what I mean? And
And you also don't know if it's carrying some sort of payload, an explosive payload that could really do some damage, like to a major city like
for
Jersey or to that
military,
effect.
the
You know,
military,
like hey,
I mean,
and here's another thing too, man. Like I really I'll hear um like I'll hear vague stories like okay, drones in Jersey to January 6th to all kinds of shit, man. Like and I'm wondering just how much of this is distraction and how much of it is like kind of solid. And it seems like this whole Trump cabinet is practically etched in stone, and we're waiting on that day that everything comes into action and blah blah blah. But the thing is that the powers that be know what it is at stake. And what is at stake is the more power becoming into the American people from the power of the dollar, which we desperately need right now. We need the power of the dollar to strengthen and stuff like there's no tomorrow. But how do we do that in a fiat currency? How do we do that in a debt-oriented um, financial system? Are we going to be changing the financial system? Well from what I understand, we're going to be running tariffs in order to support the government. Therefore, we don't need to tax the American individuals for their, for federal taxes or even state and local taxes. Who knows? So, with that being said, you've got a ton of money that's in your pocket that you can invest in whatever. If you want to invest into your ID so you can go and register to get licensed to carry your CCW, your carry concealed weapon license. You do get registered. Your name does go on a list, but at the same time, you're a law-abiding citizen. If you know that you're not going to go on some kill crazy rampage, that you're going to take it you know to the to the gun range, and you're going to practice shooting and make sure that you got good gun safety, and you practice the safety at both at home and at the range. So learn about the gun and the whole 9 yards, and that way you can store it at your place, and you don't have to worry about anybody. Because guess who you're going to meet at the range? You're going to meet cops. You're going to meet veterans, and if you're doing something wrong, or if you feel like you you don't know something, there's tons of people that'd be glad to answer your questions to make sure that you're safe. They want you safe too. So at the same time, it's like, and I know this for a fact. There's no if, ands, or buts about it. I don't even need to watch a YouTube video in order to go through the steps. I've already thought about going through them myself. And part of the reason why I don't is because in the state of Kentucky here, I can conceal carry with no problems or issues whatsoever. I don't need a license. I don't need to show, my driver's license or anything like that. It's just, if I buy a pistol, I can carry it, and underneath my shirt. I don't need to be
Like that in
open.
Georgia now too.
Yeah, I can have the privacy of being able to protect myself. I have the privacy of being able to protect myself
But you see,
without
also,
threatening, most importantly, without threatening people around me.
yeah, you go
Okay,
to gun
so
shows.
if it's tucked away or something like that, you're not threatening or anything like that. But you walk around with it on your hip, and it's either inviting somebody to come and take it from you, or it's like people are just going to avoid you altogether. And if you don't like people, fine, wear it on your hip. At the same time, those are all your rights.
I told
Those are
people
all
Wild Wild
privileges.
West again, man.
But again,
It's the
And the
fucking
thing
Wild Wild
is,
West again, man.
and you also, the thing of it is, here's also a
See
benefit
now,
of getting
peep this
a
here.
license. Here's
At one
also
point,
a
I was seeing
benefit.
motherfuckers at the gas station with vest on.
Oh yeah,
So I knew shit was real. Like, you got a fucking bulletproof vest on, bro? It's like, yo, nigga was looking like he was in a 50 Cent video. So it's
yeah,
like,
it
it's the
is. It
wild.
is
I
that too.
always tell
Yeah,
people, it's the wild, wild
I don't
west,
know
bro.
why
You'll
but
get
at the same
caught.
time, I don't. I have respect for my dude. Okay, I know Jackie, but how you expect it not to be that wild when we went through the '90s, bro? Like it was just fucking. I don't know about you, but in Cali, man, it was blood in the streets every day. And
Oh, Cali is
it's
definitely
kind of wild,
different
but
than
at
New
the same
York.
time, it's a different flavor now, man. It's weird. It's
Oh,
on an individual
definitely.
scale. It's
Definitely.
way on an individual scale.
People can't
again,
take ass whoopings like they did in the 90s.
but again, like I said, entities is put into place to control certain things. But like you said, you're in the state of Kentucky where you could go to gun shows. You know what I mean? And if the person know you, you don't have to flash your ID every time you go purchase a gun from that guy. You know what I mean? He already know you. You know what I mean? And for state policies and state laws, he may have to ID you every time that you go there for that reason. You know what I mean?
More likely,
But
yeah. The buying and selling is very, very regulated.
just
It
to,
really is. They put you through a background check and everything. There are. Before you, that's another thing I probably should have explained is if you go to purchase a firearm,
yeah, I
they'll
know.
put you through a federal background. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, well, I know that, but I'm just saying that before that was fully implemented, you know what I mean? You had places where you could go and you purchase a gun because it was free to do that, you know what I mean? And it wasn't so shady to do that, you know what I mean? A person wasn't buying it to do it for harm, to buy a gun for harm, you know what I mean? But since it was manipulated and they had to put regulations on it and to make money with it as well. You know what I mean? Just like what we
No,
now.
at the beginning of the country, in the first 13 colonies, I'll tell you this right now. The first 13 states, it was required that you had a musket. It was required that you had
But you don't have to show no ID for it. That's what I'm trying to say. We didn't have to show ID for it. It was your born given right to walk to have a gun anywhere.
no, no, no. It was there to protect you against the English and the French and the natives, of course. But at
Your
the same
God,
time,
your God given right to protect yourself. You understand? Against these people.
Mhm.
That's what I'm
yeah,
trying to say.
Yeah.
No matter who it was, that's your God given right to protect yourself, defend your place where you born and where you live. So I'm
yeah.
just saying that.
But
Yo,
it's in defense of your country. It's more in defense of your country and your rights.
Once you start making
yo,
money off a thing and it becomes a business, it's automatic. Cause just like driving, bro. Like why we can't drive without a license? Cause you got a license doesn't mean you got.
Because you can kill
no,
somebody with a vehicle.
Cause you know how to drive doesn't. Cause you got a license doesn't mean you know how to drive.
Yeah,
that
but
is true
nevertheless,
too. They don't even
you
drive
still got to
shit
have
in
some
Georgia.
sort of basic. Yeah, but yeah, I gotta have still some basic instruction on how to do it. I mean, do you toss one of these? Hey,
You go to the Dominican Republic, you born driving. You basically born
hey,
driving.
toss one of these Gen Z kids in a stick shift and watch them just fucking lose it.
You go to Dominican Republic, you born driving basically out there. You know what I mean? Male and female.
Yo,
Yeah, true, but at the same
eat
time,
this,
it's
man.
a necessity. It's not a right or a privilege or anything like that. Like they got to wake up at like 4:30 in the morning to drive a tractor like by
Yep.
5 o'clock.
I mean,
You know,
it
they're working. They're not like commuting to their
doesn't matter how
job or
you
they're
do it. A female don't have to do that. No matter how you learn and how you do it and what you do with, you learn it and you're processing with it and you take it and you process. I was at motor vehicles and a lady speaking Spanish to a guy that's online asking him about the test that she taking. You understand? So, like I'm saying, like there's ways around it. There's money because you got a license doesn't mean you know how to drive. That's what I'm trying to say. And it just
Yeah, I agree, man. There are a lot of shitty drivers out there, and
Yo,
there are a lot
peep
of
it.
people that shouldn't have a license.
Speaking of
But
speaking different languages. D-Man, did Jay-Z do it? Bam, that's how I'm just
uh,
gonna get back
oh,
on
I
this.
don't I
Did
don't know.
Jay-Z do it?
I don't
I
think
don't know, man.
it's, I think
Like I've got the worst case scenario on my bingo card. If it happens, I won't be surprised. But at the same time, I also won't be surprised if all of this shit is somehow swept under the rug like the Epstein shit. You know, I want to know who's on the Epstein list.
Trump,
I want to know,
Trump,
who's on the Diddy list.
Trump,
I want to know what entertainment I could trust from now on, man. There was a lot of good movies that made some impressions on me, music that made impressions on me, and these guys were doing this shit in the background. They call themselves role models. They try to have some sort of fucking. They try to lecture me on what fucking good and evil is, good and bad is, whether I should or shouldn't have a gun, or whether I should vote. And these guys are pulling this shit behind closed doors and
Trump.
they're going to lecture me. They're going to go and try to sway votes to lecture me about how I live and whether it's right or wrong. That's some
Trump is going.
bullshit right there.
Trump is
Yeah,
going.
dude.
And P Diddy, Jay-Z is going to be found. Like all of this going to get. I believe going to get swept under the rug as well. But I don't think Jay-Z had anything to do with it. I think P Diddy. I think he witnessed P. I think he witnessed P Diddy probably with a young 13-year-old, and it probably be probably Justin Bieber time. I think you know what I mean, and I don't know if it'd be a casting call type of thing, but I just think with the videotape coming out and all of that stuff, like they gonna put stuff in perspective. But I don't think it's what alleged right now.
I honestly, can I come back
I
on this?
honestly, I'm not a fan, but I don't think he did it either.
Uh,
I'm
sorry.
saying I'm not a fan of Hoes. I don't think he did it either. I don't. But I wouldn't be surprised because of the rumors of Rihanna, some of the rumors of Aaliyah.
Aaliyah, yeah.
You know, it's just
But
you can't put nothing past no one.
yeah, and then like
Well,
yeah,
I remember, guys. I sent you two videos. I sent you one on January 6th, and then the other one was on Allie Carter. I actually got that video out to you guys, and it's just an introduction kind of thing, dude. I just randomly picked it off there. But yeah, I don't know if she's picking up momentum or not, but it's not pretty what this woman's got to say about this whole Diddy situation. She says it goes way deeper than the Diddy situation. But then again, you know what? It could be somebody looking for their 15 seconds of fame. But at the same time, um, the way I look at it, man, it's kind of for me. It's hard for me to listen to every bit of music anymore. From Led Zeppelin to friggin' hip hop. The only thing I really listen to now is classical and music that doesn't have any lyrics, really. And just until all this dust settles, and that way, when I go back to listen to music, I feel I can feel that nostalgia, or I can feel that good energy, or feel motivated again with it. Because until then, man, I
See
really
what's funny?
still.
Jaguar Wright was saying shit about Jay-Z and his wife. And I mean, of course, she's been saying a lot of shit, but I mean, it's just weird that shit is coming to the light. Here's a video of
Yeah.
Jaguar Wright talking about Jay-Z and Bay. Queen Bay, if you will.
Carter has done to them, but his wife as well. They're a nasty little couple. They do nasty things.
What do you think happened with Kim?
Keeping people against their will. Putting people on planes while they're unconscious, just like Aaliyah got on that plane. Unconscious. There's a lot of things that people don't want to talk about, Pierce.
Listen, like I said, Jay-Z and Beyonce are not here, unfortunately, to respond to that.
I know. I'm just being honest with you.
You're perfectly entitled to your views, obviously. Kim Porter,
yes.
A new book claims that Diddy may have been involved in her early death. What do you think of that?
I think people should really look into that more. I am friends with Albie Shore. I love him. I love his children. I knew Kim. We used to all hang out together at the Kit Kat Club back in the mid-90s when Diddy was first starting his reign. I watched that whole thing happen. And everything that Albert has been through, every attempt on his life that has been ignored by the authorities, it all leads back to Diddy, and everyone knows it. The wiretapping of the phones, putting AirTag on children during visits. These are normal practices that these people do.
Jaguar, I've got to leave it there. I really appreciate you joining me. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me. And thank you for caring.
and see when you put stuff like that on the
Yeah, Jaguar been saying these things for years, man.
and when you throw that out and certain things adding up and it's too much whispers, I'll tell you that's why the feds come swooping in because now things got to get answered to. You know what I mean? And not just answered to, but they got to show some type of actions. You know, cause and effect type of thing. They knew, just like when the government knew that, the assassination of JFK was going to occur, you know what I mean? They knew they have to have a fall guy, you know what I mean? You have a fall guy, you have someone to lean back on. You could take away the distraction from whoever the real people was, you know what I mean? Again, what this goes to, it bigger than P-Diddy, you know what I mean? There's allegation that Clive Davis, you know what I mean? It groomed him.
He's the one who supposedly groomed P-Diddy.
So if that's being, the case and it's not being talked about, then like Is it being swept under the rug, or is it being investigated, or what? You know what I mean? The chatter not too loud, and then that's where things get hazy at, and be comfortable with just talking about the person that's inside the news.
Man,
I don't know,
a
man.
lot of shit. It's a lot of people involved. Go ahead, moves.
Yeah, I just I think it's right on there with the distraction list. It's here to distract us and keep our attention away from something, man. If not a multitude of things that are going on. That are they're trying to squeeze as much BS under our nose before the inauguration day is what I'm thinking. Like that more money to Ukraine, or inciting riots, like they try to do that shit with the penny case,
Why? Why?
and
Why? Can I? Why? When we just talking about Ukraine, why we don't talk about giving money to Israel too? Like, why? Why that?
oh well,
Why?
yeah, I skipped over that, but at the same time, like that was just it's like
Cause now when we talk about that, it's like bias coming from you, in my opinion. I mean, like, and again, like, I could be wrong, and everybody has their own opinion, but without the facts of the matter too, that we giving money over there too, just as much money, if not more, and not only money that we,
oh,
but
I'm just as pissed.
we giving
I'm
weaponry
just as
and
pissed,
all of that.
bro.
Man. So I mean,
All right, look, I'm just as pissed at the UN as I am at Israel.
it's a
Like
way.
truly.
And if you think, if my
I don't
opinion,
want my money. I don't want my money because it's our money. Yeah, I don't want it. I don't want Jackie's money. I don't want Doc's money going towards war. Period. No, I
but
don't care where it's at.
my
Don't care
opinion,
where it's at. I don't care what democracy
because
is at stake.
so speak
I don't
about
care.
my opinion, brother. That's all I'm trying to say. Because my opinion, if it, my, I'd rather give money to the Ukrainians for our enemy, their enemies, our enemy, type of shit. You know what I mean? We can Russia defenses or military capabilities by supporting them, and we don't have to get into war with Russia. You know what I mean? That's
Okay.
my process.
Here's why, but here's why Russia invaded the Ukraine. Okay, and then maybe if that's explained
No,
the whole
well,
kind of like
I,
because I'm telling you this right now, it's not democracy that's at stake in Ukraine. There's the shit that's going down in Ukraine, and um, uh, Joe Biden um, endorsed the idea of the Ukraine going into the UN. Now, a while back before we were born, there was an agreement that was made after the World War II, or sometime during the Cold War. There was an agreement between the UN and Russia that there would be no more UN locations, countries, UN countries, any closer to Russia than they already are, because they would pose a military threat. They'd have a military advantage in taking over Russia. So the UN said, "Okay, we agree," because yeah, we would. It would be kind of looking over your shoulder while you were trying to rule your country. So here it is, years and years later, and Putin's very aware of, and as every Russian has been aware of that deal that the world basically made with Russia, and all of a sudden, Ukraine is threatening to be a part of the UN. Now, if you look at a map, Ukraine is right there, smack dab in the middle of Russia, which is bullshit. It's like it's like asking it's like asking Texas to be a part of these 170 countries that are against you. We're like,
but
yeah, okay, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and let I know all you guys, could gang up on the United States and
come
blow us
on,
up, but
we're talking about UN invade countries.
no, no, no. If
You,
the UN
UN
made the Ukraine, listen. If the UN made the Ukraine part of the UN, then anything that Russia did against the Ukraine would be then done against the UN, which would allow the UN to put in soldiers into the Ukraine.
so
You see what
so
I'm saying? It's a hostile takeover. That's
so
what that
people
is.
people ain't allowed to have a democracy in Ukrainian. You know,
No, it's not. And I'm telling you this right now. It's not a democracy that's at stake. Because a year before Putin made the attack, CNN themselves made a story about the Ukraine, talking about the rampant racism and neo-Nazism that was running rampant in the country. But the funny thing of it is once Putin started attacking, all those stories went kaput. You can look them up on the fucking internet. I guarantee you, I'm not lying. If I'm lying, I'm dying. The infrastructure to the Ukraine was falling like there was no tomorrow, and Biden saw that there was money to be made back when he was vice president. That's why he made a deal with the Ukraine for $1 billion, and it's a quid pro quo situation. So they got the judge fired that was investigating the power company that Hunter Biden worked for, and Hunter Biden, having no business whatsoever in the energy company in the first place, was still paid crazy amounts of money to be a part of this Ukrainian power company. So if you don't think that there's a quid pro quo, this or that kind of shit going on between the Ukraine and the United States, you got another thing coming.
Bro,
It's a money laundering.
What's Trump about to do? He bringing all these people that's not qualified to run all of this shit.
Bro,
Come on, bro. You can't say
bro,
it's not
it's,
That's what the bill does.
listen, it's a money laundering scheme, and it's costing people their lives.
That was the rap
It's a
war.
money.
That was the rap
It's a,
war. And all that. That was all these wars that America
yes,
went.
and it's the Ukraine too.
Bro.
It's no different. The Ukraine is no different, bro.
No, we're not.
Ukraine is no different.
No, it is different in a sense. You know why? Because we don't have
How?
American people on the ground and we not at war with them. We're funding a war. And again, like I said, like how you not going to allow a country or even a state to declare their democracy away from a dictator, bro?
Because that's that state's business. That's that government's business, not mine. It's that government's business, not mine. If they choose to be socialist, so be it. If they choose to be a democracy, so be it.
That is fine and dandy. So then what are we doing with the funds that we giving to Israel, bro?
What do you mean? What are we doing with those? That's being laundered too. Okay, check this out. We don't send money directly to Israel. We allow monies to go to our military. We allow money to go to our military company. Listen. Let me just finish. Listen. You're almost to the scam. Listen. This is the scam in a nutshell. I swear to God, I'll spend no more than 20 seconds explaining it. This is it. This is it in a nutshell. I swear to God. We don't send money to the Ukraine. We don't send money to Israel. We pay our military companies to produce military wares that we send out to them. Okay, that way it's not us sending them money so they can choose to spend whatever it is. Now we have
as well, bro. Funding is also going over there as well, brother.
Dude, do you think they're getting a red cent of it? Only the top people. That's it. You see Zelensky going around and fucking parties.
We have a compromise in our government with dual citizenship that's funding money over there. That's treason. That's every types of thing going on in our government right now with Israel and America, bro. So let's not talk about that. That's why that's swept under the rug. That's why you were so comfortable without saying that. You're also comfortable without saying that.
Whoa. Dude, just because I choose. Hey, listen, time out, Green Bay.
You understand?
Man, I know. I told you. I don't like my. I told you already. I told you. Listen. I told you. I told you. I'll tell you again. I'll say it. Listen. I'll say it 1,000 times. No. You're trying to paint me. You're trying to paint me into a corner. You're trying to paint me into a corner. And I'll tell you 1,000 times. No, stop for a second. I will just tell you this right now. I told you already. I don't want my money. I don't want my money. I don't care what country it is. I don't care. I don't want my money going towards war. I don't want my money going towards war. I don't want my money going towards war. No, stop. I don't care if it's in Israel. I don't care if it's in Africa. I don't care if it's in Timbuktu. I don't care if it's in Egypt. I don't want my money going towards war. I don't care where it's at. I don't care where it's at.
You know what it is? That's what people that don't want to call black and white. You understand? They call it green, they call it purple, they all blending in with every other thing, bro. Call it.
You know what?
There's no gray.
you know what's more important? You know what's more important to me?
Yo, move. Every show
No,
that I have,
it's more important to me. No. Listen.
moves.
It's more important to me. The reason why I don't want money. If we took half the money that we put towards war, listen, God damn, dude. If we took half the money, fuck that democracy. If we took half that money that we sent over there to take care of the people that just suffered in the lean, or towards the homeless people here in the United States, we'd be in great shape right now. We'd be in awesome shape to help the rest of the fucking world. But we don't have. We can't help the rest of the world. We barely. No, listen, dude. We can barely afford our groceries. No, we barely afford our groceries, our rent, our mortgages, or our families are falling apart like there's no tomorrow. There's drug addiction like there's no tomorrow. There's homelessness like there's no tomorrow.
We are so comfortable in doing that, and we've been so comfortable in doing that since racism. You know what I mean?
Like, well, no bullshit. No, it's not comfortable at all, and you know it. You know it.
That's what we are, and no matter, I'm gonna call it what it is, bro. We all comfortable in doing that. You know what I mean? Except for when a black person.
No. You're comfortable. No, you're comfortable.
And then with the angry black man. Then with the angry black man, we be angry. No, it's not that. Listen to what I'm saying. Every show that we have, every time that you talk, and you understand, I let you talk, and then I stop talking, I lose my train of thought, and then we go into something else, and then I never finish what I'm saying. That's how come we've been all jumping all throughout the show today. You understand what I'm saying? But listen,
I apologize.
No, it ain't just want you to calm down. Let me get something in sometimes. You know what I mean? Pause. But listen, bro. You from the Ukrainian situation, bro. That's none of our business. Like none of this other stuff that we've been through, from Saudi Arabia to Afghanistan to all of these places. None of our business. You understand? But we act involved. You understand? But yet we didn't go to Iran where they supposed to have beef with us and all of that. We don't go places where we should be going to go handle things across the world where we should be handling because they got problems with us. We don't go to Russia and handle nothing. We don't. You understand? So listen to what I'm saying with that Ukrainian thing, bro, and understand I got a little bit more input than the news. You understand? So my thing is, it is a democracy thing out there. Maybe the right people is not in place for it, but it's a democracy played with the civilians that are there. You understand? Just like how we get played upon with our government, their government probably pulling strings too. You understand?
Dude, would you listen? Here's the democracy. Listen. No. Let me ask you one question. Just one question, okay? Now, would you vote for a president that played the piano with his dick?
My dude,
yes or no?
Look who we got.
Yes or no, homie?
Look who we got.
Homie?
Who's our president, bro?
Dude, he didn't play a piano with his dick, dude.
Come on, man.
He didn't play with a piano with his dick, dude. Zelensky. This is how much of a clown. That's how much of a clown show that this whole scam is all about. Okay? Sorry, but the dude did it. It's on video. You could YouTube this shit. I mean, like, come on, man. That's how much of a farce this shit is. It is a farce to get our tax dollars. And it's costing people, thousands of people their lives. It's costing thousands of people their lives. I'm not going to casually talk about it.
Did he cry to the United States and say, give me the money? The United States gave him the money. Joe Biden, that's Joe Biden's business. You know what I mean?
No.
That's
I understand.
They got going on, bro.
But the thing of it is, if you can't see the scam, then
because there's an enemy that their enemy's fighting against our enemy, bro. How can you be mad at that?
What do you mean? It's the world is already. Wait. Listen. We're not about getting along.
Mad at that, but there's not going on in Gaza that you're not speaking of that we're funding, bro.
Dude, I'm telling you this right now. Whether it is a small country being taken over by a big country, dude,
move real talk. That's real talk. We're in a genocide. The kids dying every day because bombs being dropped on their huts, on their tents, on their sheets that they live under, bro. And we're funding that. And
yes, I understand. It's horrific, bro. Dude, we're talking like it's not. Dude, I see the tragedy in it.
A piano with a penis.
Yes, but dude, look. I'm telling you this right now. Putin offered so many times to have peace, and Zelensky turned it down. And not only that, Biden turned it down. Okay, that this is a scam. This is to promote this war and keep this war going as long as it possible. Because the longer it goes, the more money goes into the pockets of these military companies. That's
People are
exactly what it
dying.
is.
People are dying, Moose.
Yes, yes, dude. Hey, you know what, dude? Hey, look, man. I stepped foot in the towers, bro. I watched my own country kill almost 1,000 people in a day just so we could perpetuate fucking war.
People dying, bro.
So yeah, it's a fucking scam. And guess what? They got no fucking conscience about it. They don't give a shit about 3,000 Americans. They don't give a shit about however many Ukrainians there are. They don't give a fuck about them. I'm telling you this right now. They don't give a fuck. Anybody who signed anything to go to anybody who signed
People can't.
anybody who signed any money, anybody to support that war,
We're
they
back
killed those people.
when they grew up at, bro. So come on, we don't know that, bro.
No, the more money that we set there, no, the more money that we set, look, the more money, look, the more money we set them, the more threat the Putin would have taken it because it's all these tanks, all these jets, all this shit. It's
Nah,
flying
bro.
right in Putin's fucking face.
We
So that's why he invaded, dude.
that, bro. Like you just see what you see, what you see, and what you look on the internet, and what pops up in your algorithm. You know what I mean?
No, dude. I talk to veterans, dude. My family that's been in this shit since
Together,
day
and
one.
everybody's so
No,
comfortable.
no, 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 no. Stop, dude. I
Praying,
speak to veterans. No, there
but
are
no one
veterans in my family. I speak about military history. Shit that's gone on the record, bro. This is on record, bro. You can look this up. Anything.gov, dude. Yeah, I'm telling you this right now. Any military records that you want. Shit, dude. Uh, fucking, what's his name? Just released like 500,000 files
they,
of
they,
illegal CIA and NSA fucking
we be
files, bro.
happy.
Dude, I'm not drawing this. I'm not drawing this from the internet, bro. I'm telling you this right now. I'm drawing it from fucking fact. They're using war.
Ukraine, they got money for all these other places. Israel, give me 40 acres and a mule, and I'd be happy.
Dude, what did I tell you? Take the money away from Israel too. Fuck them too. How's that? Fuck Palestine. Fuck Israel. Fuck Ukraine. Fuck Russia. Because Russia, unlike the Ukraine, is a major power. And Israel also is a major power. Have you heard of the Samuel? Have you heard this? Have you heard of the Samuel? Have you heard of the Samuel? Listen. Have you heard the Samuel contingency? Have you heard of the Samuel? Have you heard of the Samuel contingency, sir?
Bitcoin
When
went up,
if
and Putin got a lot of Bitcoin.
if Israel thinks that they're going to go up in flames, if they're taking over, the Samuel event will launch every nuke that they have. Okay. Yes, Israel has nukes, thanks to us. Thanks
Yeah.
to fucking us. Okay. I don't like it. I know you don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. I don't like that. I don't like supporting. I don't like supporting war. And part of the reason why I don't support war is because my family. No, listen. My family and friends. My family and friends. Listen, bro. My family and friends. Listen, please. My family and friends came back from fucking war, and I spoke to them because I love them. You know, and the problems that they have because of that shit is fucked up. Like there's no tomorrow. So there are a bunch of prices to pay when it comes down to war. Not just the people that are killed. It's the aftermath. The people that are no longer strong, that were born strong in the first place. Now they don't necessarily have a voice in this conversation, especially when it comes down to funding. But that's what this scam, the aftermath of this scam is nothing but death. Period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You know, you can't reach peace. You can't reach peace by not giving him money.
I
You
always,
can't reach peace and say, "Hey,
I always wonder certain things. You know what I mean? And I've always been a documentary type of guy. Always been.
dude,
And I question myself why. You know, and I just like feeding myself with facts and information. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
Michael Moore is one of the greatest producers, one of the greatest filmmakers that I've seen, and one of the greatest documentary presenters. You know what I mean? And a lot of people didn't like him, man. And he brought forth a lot of things that brought forth my eyes, bro. You know what I mean?
oh,
and it took to 2024 or maybe even 2020, around that time, between 2020 and 2024, to make me realize that I think Israel had a lot to do with the towers going down. And and
There's a okay. I see where you're coming from as far as
and
being quiet about Israel
and,
because like I'm actually really careful about that because there are a lot of things out there that are stating that Israel is going to get theirs last. Israel's going to get theirs for the shit that they've been pulling, and it's not just within this past like handful of years. This good dates back a while since like almost the beginning of our country. So like yeah, that's all I'm going to say about that because like I do see a comeuppance coming to everything that's taking place. All the death that's taking place, the missing children, the drug problems that we have in the United States, the poisons that we're being fed as food, all of those things are coming to a head. We're smart enough now,
yeah,
and information can
yeah,
fast enough now for us
uh-huh, yeah,
to
and
make that
that,
change. You know.
and that's what I'm getting at. Like a lot of things is coming to a boil to where we being, our eyes, and I hate to say woke, you know what I mean, but our eyes is being, open to a lot of things, and we seeing it for what it is, and again, like I said, like to talk about the Luigi guy, you know what I mean? He's a smart, intelligent dude. Like, what made him, you know what I mean? And again, it comes down to the greed. It goes down to the entities that's put into place that Trump want to eliminate some of them, or Project 25 want to eliminate a lot of these
Yeah, but
entities.
is he
Man,
a smart dude? Is he a smart dude, or is the character that well, not so much the character, is the choice person that they picked supposed to be this smart dude? This guy who has this attack of conscience while he's born into a life of privilege and all of this kind of shit. And I'm sorry, don't believe it for a second. I think this kid's gonna make off like it's gonna come out smelling like he's falling into a bucket of shit, and he's gonna come out smelling like a rose somehow, some way, some sort of martyrdom, some sort of like um, a political statement, and it's nothing more at that point. It's like yeah, do you that there used to be jokes like there's no tomorrow about lawyers because they're just heartless when it came down to the law when it came down to it, and the same thing can be said, for a lot of shitty jobs like these hedge fund bankers or the people that only see the bottom line as far as numbers are concerned and that kind of shit. Man, we're tired of it. And honestly, the Trump cabinet and Trump himself kind of gives me hope that that they want to make that change back to where things are good and well for us and
but
that
but
it's yeah.
but
Go ahead, man.
not to say, not to give glory to nothing, or not to, because we don't condone no violence to nobody, you know what I mean?
No,
unless
man.
unless you're a kid that been bullied and you standing up against a bully, you understand? But I mean, a
Yeah.
physical bully, you know what I mean? But
Oh yeah.
um but um right after the CEO guy got exterminated, you know what I mean? Um Athens Blue Cross changed their policies. I mean, I don't know if y'all caught that. Like, that was a quick
Yeah.
thing on the news that Athens Blue Cross, they changed their policies for something. I can't remember really what it was they changed their policy of, or to, but they changed their policy real quick. It was like, nah, listen, okay, maybe this is such and such. You know what I mean? So I mean, maybe they was going to change their policy before, you understand, and it just happened the day after, you understand. But the time of it,
Well, the same thing kind of happened with the United Health. They I think something on their website. It was something like you click on to about us or some shit like that, and they had this nice little simple statement, and then they, I think it would be like 11 hours after the unaliving took place was a statement they put out that was all well written, and it was broad. It was about 2 paragraphs worth of stuff. It was kind of like an introduction to what their insurance is about and that kind of stuff. And it was kind of creepy because they flowered it up to kind of um, to go from this little simple one paragraph to a couple of paragraphs of describing how good the staff is, and the way they'll welcome you, and you'll be happy to be a customer, blah 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 blah. And like I said, there's too much frill. It's there's too much polish to that whole situation for me to to put anything on my bingo card at this point. And I like to think I'm pretty perceptive, but I think once you start telling a certain side of or certain once you start telling a public that um, that this is that this is okay, you and I may know the difference between like calling to violence and not calling to violence, but there are other people that are just like, yeah, you know what, it's because of that guy, and because of this, that, and the other thing. And it's like, wait a second, that guy, it was that guy and a bunch of the other guys that were in the chair, and there was a bunch of other guys, and you need a bunch of guys to fucking attack these bunch of guys, kind of thing. And it's one step at a time, but like there are better ways to get publicity, I guess. I don't
I,
know,
I mean, again, like this is 15, 10 years in 10 over 10 years in the making. The movie John Q with Denzel Washington, you know what I mean? Where he couldn't, his insurance didn't cover the surgery for his son, you know what I mean? So the healthcare system in America is crazy, and depending on what state you at, you know what I mean?
I know. I know firsthand. I mean, like, I usually don't share private shit, but like, from like 2010 or 2011, I moved my mom in, and I was taking care of her until she couldn't work, or she was working until she couldn't anymore. But um, I moved her into my place. I did, everything. Like I said, I had nurses stopping in, but Obamacare kicked in, and at first, they we were told that she would be able to keep her own doctors, she'd be able to keep her own insurance if she wanted to, it'd be fine. So that was fine, like we could handle the budget when it came down to like yeah, we had food covered. Uh, I think she had some Social Security coming in. She had to come in early, so she had to take a hit on it. Anyway, I think we had Section 8 where it took care of the majority of it. But the rest, man, was like come to find out she couldn't keep her insurance, and we had to go insurance hunting, and it was jumping from one insurance to another. Man, it was a fucking nightmare. And I know I ended up eating one meal a day, working 6 days a week, and I got down to like 150 pounds. Man, it was no fucking joke. And yeah, you know what? It was it, that could have been a whole lot easier, but at the same time, all I did really at that time because my mom was a nurse back in the day, and the and when I say I had nurses come over, it was like maybe once every other week or once every 2 weeks or something like that. It wasn't constant day to day or anything like that, man. The rest of it, I helped her with her meds. I helped her, bathe, clean, change catheter. But I knew she taught me everything that I needed to know to keep like a sterile environment while she was sick. So like um, yeah, I like the fact that I had to work an extra day. Yeah, man. There was a lot of like painful days that I couldn't be at home, and I go to take off somewhere, and just take for a drive or some shit like for an hour or two, and you know, cell phone call. I got to be there. So anyway, like long story short, um, I appreciate this being brought to the light, because it's an issue that really didn't occur to me. It's something that I do let just kind of flow past me because it's part of something that I really wanted to just get over with because it was a trial and it was something um, that I didn't like having to do at the end of the day, and it resulted in no medals. Nobody pops out of nowhere, out of somewhere, and congratulations. A lot of work that you did. Big hug. It's like fucking. It's a very thankless job at times. But at the same time, um, uh, I'm just, since I've already been through it, it's kind of late for me to be like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna, start a class action against you guys. I wouldn't ever even know where to begin. So I take the loss, and I certainly hope for others that, there's nothing they could do. Like I said, I just watch that kid, unalive that man, and he could, he could do about 10 of them motherfuckers, and I would feel the same. Like I would, those guys can't go to trial now. They can't pay for what they did. They can't, you can't look at their faces on the fucking video when they're being questioned by Congress, or when this scheme or this, this bullshit comes to light. I'll be happy to see that, but that kid didn't do anything for me. He didn't put the gun in my hand. He didn't, that's why, therefore I'm not going to get, and I don't have to do that to get any kind of satisfaction. It's the simple fact that um, I'm
I ain't gonna
yeah. There's a lot
This
of
fucking
people there, man.
broadcast was awesome.
Yeah,
And we still got to do sports. Well, at least I still got to do
yeah.
sports. I'm
Oh
about to
shit.
yeah. I got final thoughts on because that was an interesting the parts I did hear before I had technical difficulty. So I appreciate y'all keeping the show running for show.
Yeah, you
For
Yeah,
show.
can see Desert it was
Closing the
entertaining
court,
with you as well when you had technical difficulty. He was out there commenting as well.
yeah. Well, I
Oh,
don't forget, gentlemen. I sent you both two videos. One was the Allie Carter. Check her out. Like some of the shit that she says is pretty demented. And then the other one was from the Woo's News, the collection of the January 6th shit. And if you guys ever been, oh, you know what? I know y'all have been walking downtown and been putting an extra on a film or some shit like that. A lot of that stuff right there is exactly the same. Kind of do the keep it quiet and keep it moving, move to that mark over there, that kind of shit. Like if you were actually hired as an extra, kind of shit. You've seen it, but yeah, dude,
that's a bet.
it's peculiar, man. Like at that point, I was sold. Anyhow, that's my final thought. I got to get up in just a few hours. And gentlemen, it's always fun to talk. It's always fun to
Yo,
bicker. It's always fun to bicker. I
on
love
that
bickering. I'm
topic.
sorry, but I gotta bail, guys. God
Yeah,
bless y'all. God
dude,
bless everybody else. And no more war, goddammit. You know what? It's called my train now. It's no longer Ukraine. We sent enough money over there. I want my money back. Anyway, you guys have a good night. Be good or be good at it. All right.
I appreciate your
Hold it down, moves. Appreciate you, bro.
yeah. Final thoughts on the matter. Jay-Z, I don't think Jay-Z was physically involved with a minor. He may have witnessed P Diddy, you know what I mean, or something that nature. But did he know? I don't know, but I don't think physically himself did with the minor. P Diddy about to get a laptop, so he about to be informed with a lot of things inside the jail. Um, and go about the guy that got caught. What's his name? Luigi. Um,
Yeah.
I really think that he did it. He did it for the reasons that that he's gonna it's gonna come out that he did it. He was tired of the medical field, tired of the health insurance not being able to cover him, or didn't fix his injury correctly. Um, and he wanted to get caught. You know what I mean? He's a smart dude. I don't take that. I don't think he's crazy. I just think that maybe he is a little, lost a little nut or screws while, going through 2020 and 2024. I don't think it has anything to do with no religious change or anything like that. Just in case they try to throw that out there or anything. He's a Muslim all of a sudden, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's conspiracy Thursday, so I want to say it first over here before they say it. You know what I mean? But he was
Right.
he was still traveling with a mask, and that's the only way people knew him of with a mask on. So why would you still travel with a mask on if people knew you with a mask on? You know what I mean? Anybody could have a nice smile and oh, you look kind of like but with the mask on, you had a better chance of being caught, in my opinion. But I'm not that smart. I didn't go to Harvard. I didn't graduate from a pristine college. You know what I mean? And I didn't get no degree from college, so maybe I'm a little bit smarter than average. I don't know, but yeah. And what was the third
50,
topic? It was the third topic too that we were discussing. Um, what was the very first one that we talked on?
and what's her name? The rapper
Oh yeah,
Papoose and Remy Ma.
you said Remy Ma. Yeah, Remy Ma is just slipping. She's slipping and she's on a slippery slide. She's trying to hold on to anything that she can hold on to. And usually, and this is just real talk, usually a dude will go back and be like, let me hit it one time, let me hit it, let me but Papoose ain't that dude, and he ain't never been that dude. And I don't know Papoose personally, but I know someone that know Papoose personally when he was younger, you know what I mean? And I seen
Right.
Papoose, at Resort World a couple of times when I was there, and he's a very humble, real dude. Like he's a real dude in the street. Like I mean, he in a group either where people probably knew who he was, and he wasn't around. Like people run up on him because he wasn't allowing that, and he was just with one other person. You know what I mean? And the person was shorter than him. You know what I mean? So, uh, put that in perspective for a celebrity. You know what I mean? But I just feel that he was a good dude, and he getting the crazy part right now from Crazy Bronx. That's all.
But he doing manly shit. He ain't saying nothing.
No, he ain't. And he only just came out with what he just said because you violating too much now. Like you being too disrespectful. So let me just tell what it is, and you just said what it is. You know what I mean? You know
No,
what I
that's
mean?
a fact.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Remy went with the she
all you really want is the divorce papers. Know what I mean, sign the divorce, get it over with. Like you don't have to come across each other no more. Like it is what it is.
but that's her tough ass Bronx exterior. She still want Pat.
Uh-huh.
She still want Pat, bro. Because
Yeah.
otherwise you grant it. If it was you that wanted that shit, you'd want him to grant it.
Word.
But
Word.
hold on, son. I'm trying to see if I can find that shit.
I'm sorry. I'm not gonna.
Hold
And like I said, I could see a person dibbling and dabbling back at it, but I don't think he ain't even going that. Like I ain't going back in that direction
Yeah,
because
he's not. He don't even care.
you know.
It don't seem like he give a shit. He like, man, it is what it is. It was what it was.
And I wanna, I don't want to call him out his name or nothing like that, but like his movement as far as with females is like a simp type of movement. You know what I mean? Where he want to chill inside the crib. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that. He's a humble dude. He just want to be loved about it. And like I think every man want to be loved. You know what I mean? I know I do. You know what I mean? And I get that. And once you love that home, and you don't have to go out in the street and try to find different things, and I guess and try to find that love, you good. You know what I mean? And I guess old dude, that's what he's trying to find out. And I'm not calling him a simp or nothing like that, but it's just like
Nah, not at all.
yeah, you know what I mean. So I mean, it just that some people may call it in that type of mentality. You know what I mean?
Nah, that dude is a
Humble, it's more humble.
trying to be a sticky man. He's just trying to stick to himself and his kids and whatever. I ain't mad at Pat.
I ain't either. I'm far from it. You know what I mean? I salute him actually because like I've been in certain situations where emotions run wild and emotions get the best of you. You know what I mean? And you say different things. You run off with your mouth. You say things that you can't get back. And you wish you could take back. You know what I mean? And you just can't. And it cuts through the air. And sometimes truth hurts. Sometimes what you say hurts. You know what I mean? And like I say, you can never take it back, bro. So. And
Word.
he in the spotlight. He not that in the spotlight. Commend dude. Salute.
Yo, it was some more news I forgot about it, but it's for Atlanta.
Atlanta.
This dude took shit to a different motherfucking bruh. This some real shit.
Atlanta.
Dude pretended to be a dentist for years.
Atlanta.
How the fuck you get away with that?
Atlanta. Or Florida.
Atlanta. Here's the story. Wait, here's the story. Now I gotta sit here for 3 minutes. Here's the story.
Mattress, but we gonna be all right. It's a mattress. Lay on that, and then we gonna start. Open your mouth. Yo, get the gorilla tape. Yeah, and the glue. Hurry up. Brandon Diller remind me of that dude that used to do the commercials for Everest College. He'd be like, "You're sitting in your house, sitting on the couch, doing nothing, when you can be actually changing your future. Come on, just pick up the phone. You're sitting around, you're bored. Come on, pick up the phone. Take my class. You want to know how to put in veneers? I'm going to teach you. It's just a phone call away. Come on." Well, maybe, that's why he was a veneer specialist, because it was fudge. It was fake. The whole tooth and nothing but the tooth. So help me God. Said I was a clone. Brothers really thought I was a clone. Listen, I was having dinner at some eatery in Vegas, and I walk out, and my daughter's behind me, and she overheard the
fuck?
dude going, "That ain't that nigga." You guys heard?
Hold up.
Just got arrested for malpractice for faking like he was a dentist. But here's the thing. He's been doing this shit for years. I was watching the footage. I said, man, how did he get away with that? He didn't go to dental school. How do you get away with that? So I'm looking at his work. Like, why? He did a pretty damn good job, yo. For years. He looked professional. And, which was really smart, he had a little Arab partner, a white
Atlanta.
whatever. And it looked legitimate because he had a business partner. I was like, yo, this dude got it down. Then he was charging $6,000 to teach people how to do veneers. $6,000. That should have been a clue. $6,000 for fucking what? A class.
Weety.
That's almost damn near. I might as well go to a university.
Geraldine.
It's crazy. You got away with this shit for years. And I'm not gonna lie, beautiful work.
Yeah, the nigga did good work. I ain't gonna lie neither.
I think she's one of the celebrities that got the veneers. And have you seen his jail photo? Like when you hear him talk, he's like, "I'm Brandon Dillard, and this is I'm teaching how to make veneers." Very, very feminine like. But then in his photo, he looked like, yeah, damn, they caught me. It's fucked up. I shouldn't have done it. But all that talent you have, all that skill you have, you just go to school, man. With all that time you took to swindle people, you could use it to be a legitimate dentist. So this should teach everybody. When you go to a dentist, make sure you look at their degrees, all right? Look at all the degrees. Make sure you say right. All right?
So make sure you don't say the bride.
You know what I mean? He had the dental equipment. He had the chair. He had the tools. It's not like you walked in and he was like, excuse the shovel and the hammer. Yeah, just lay down. Got this makeshift bed. I got a futon. It's a mattress, but we gonna be all right. It's a mattress. Lay on that, and then we gonna start. Open your mouth. Yo, get the gorilla tape. Yeah, and the glue. Hurry up. Brandon Diller remind me of that dude that used to do the commercial for Everest College. He'd be like, "You're sitting in your house, sitting on the couch, doing nothing, when you can be actually changing your future. Come on, just pick up the phone. You're sitting around, you're bored. Come on, pick up the phone. Take my class. You want to know how to put in veneers? I'm going to teach you. It's just a phone call away. Come on. Well, maybe, that's why he was a veneer specialist, because it was phony. It was fake. The whole tooth and nothing but the tooth.
The whole tooth and nothing but the tooth. Bruh, how do you do that? Atlanta, talk to me, Atlanta. How the fuck you pull that shit off?
Atlanta.
For years. But for years, bro, not for a couple of months, for years.
You know what? I guess it's probably was easy. It's self-explanatory type of work. You know what I mean? You're not rocket scientist. You know what I mean? You fill in a tooth. You mold the tooth. You know what I mean? You mold the mouth, pause, and then you fix it. You know what I mean? So it could be, and then you send it to other people. You know what I mean? Do the other work. You just doing. You know what I mean?
So the nigga went on YouTube and got his degree.
Yep. That's how he learned. That's how he learned. And probably bought some videos, bro. It's like, I don't know, man. But real talk, dude said it too. Like you could have went legit. Like, all the money that you made, you could have went and
yeah, he could have went to school while he was scamming.
Yep. Yeah. But that's wasted talent, because you was doing, and that goes for a lot of people. Wasted talent, you know what I mean? And we not in the right field, we don't have the right opportunity. But you was doing it, bro. And then when you're doing it, you don't want to do it the right way. You living the life.
The money was coming too for you, like, man, fuck school. These niggas stupid.
Or he was like, yo, I could do this for days. Ay.
Where's the movie?
He's making 350. That's 6 figures.
At the cost of I'm ready to make the switch now to Power 105. At the risk of pissing people off, it's time to show why the fuck we really here.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
You know what jersey that is, bro? And it's a Mets jersey. You see what that was, bro? Dude called that shit out, bro. This is what he called out. I know you happy as a motherfucker.
I mean,
yeah, welcome to the sports edition of the news. Let's stop playing. Now, the first guy had a fucking Juan Soto, the gray New York Mets jersey, that new shit they came out with. He had Juan Soto on the shit. He's like, wait till next year. That was the whole point of me playing that video, bro. He sat there saying, wait till next year. And what the fuck happened? That motherfucker called it out, bro. Wait till next year. It was a Juan Soto.
Well, we knew we had a good chance at the beginning of the season, I think. That he was capable of coming over to Queens. And I think that he wanted to, and I think the culture was a little bit on the Spanish side over here, you know what I mean?
I mean, we got him. I'm happy we got him. But we can't be finished yet. We also got Clay Holmes. And I forgot what's the other hold up. I got it somewhere. But we just picked up damn, what's the pitcher we got? 2 years, 17 million a year.
Surrey? Something Surrey, Joe Surrey or something like that.
Nah, that's I think that's a center fielder.
Nah, I think no.
Hold on, I got you. Yo, hold up. Yeah. Hold on. I got you.
Excuse me, man.
Hey, yo, stop playing. Oh, I guess I got to do it the old-fashioned way. I had that shit written down, but it's all right. It's a Saturday night.
Clay Holmes and
Hold on, bro.
Yuri Soka.
Nah, not no damn Yuri.
I don't know.
Forget about Yuri. We got Jose Siri. I see where you just saw that.
And he a pitcher, right? I don't even see Jose
It's a
Siri.
pitcher.
No, I'm saying Jose Siri is a pitcher, ain't he?
No, he's a position player. I'm not too sold on him neither, because he was not great before getting to us. Frankie Montas. We signed Frankie Montas for 2 years, $34 million. Dude went 7-11 last year with a 4.84 ERA. And you're giving this man $34 million for 2 years. You must be crazy. But they must know something. They got to know something, because that wasn't a smart move to me.
I mean, he gives he strikeouts. Strikeouts a lot. I mean, he won one per inning. So, I mean, yeah, maybe that's good. I mean,
Clay Holmes, I get. But it looked like they trying to make Clay Holmes a starter.
Trying to see this man walks. He had 66 walks, 150 innings last year.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but that was his highest of the of his career.
Listen, bro. Going back to Soto, Yankee fans ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Now, he can't play defense. But he was just fine when he was with y'all, wasn't he? He can't do this. He can't do that. But he was a fucking Hall of Famer when he was with y'all, wasn't he?
No, they just say he is saying that he ain't worth the money. Like, you know what I mean? But I kind of think he ain't worth the money. But I mean, that's the market nowadays. You know, the market's set one way, going up.
I don't want to hear that shit from you, bro.
I think in the next couple of years we're gonna see this as a bargain. You know what I mean?
Bro, this is your guy for years now.
I mean, I just felt that he was a fit since he was bouncing around. I thought he was gonna stay with San Diego. To be honest with you, you know what I mean. But once San Diego let him go to the Yankees, I'm like, okay, yeah. I just thought the culture wasn't right for him right at the moment with the Yankees. You know what I mean? Aaron Judge is more, is not suited for Soto. I think the mentor was, and Cohn was gonna make it happen. And shout out to Steve Cohn.
But you was calling that shit before it was time.
You need to hurry up and by the Giants, bro.
Speaking of Giants and Mets, Michael Conforto signed with the Dodgers, bro.
Wow.
1 year, $17 million.
See? And we got Soto for what?
I was going to put him out there. And you know they got the next Japanese pitcher coming out, Sasaki.
Yeah, we trying to get him.
We're not. He's going to join Yamamoto and Shohei Ohtani, because that was the damn big three that won the World Baseball Classic.
Well, I don't know if it could go that route. You know what I mean? I don't think LA got that money for it.
They only pay Shohei Ohtani $2 million a year, bro. They got the money.
Nah, I think they locked in, bro. To be honest with you, and I think like we locked in a certain area too, where we gotta come. This gotta come out from the international pool, and there's only but so much money that we could offer as well.
They already signed Blake Snell too, so you might have a point.
That stuff. So I mean, I was reading up on the Japanese guy like 2 days ago. So I mean, maybe things change. I don't know, but I know that I mean our chances may is slim to it's all right, but we don't got the best chances. I think the Cubs may have. You know what I mean? He may join the other Japanese pitcher over there.
In the Naga.
Yeah, so I won't be surprised if that happened. But he may want to play with the market in New York too. You know what I mean? And he may come here just for the market and try to get endorsements and things of that nature. We can promise
Yeah.
that.
I mean, that's wishful thinking as far as him signing with New York, but I think they're gonna try to get him in LA somehow, some way. As a Dodger, not an Angel.
I don't think nobody gonna try the Angels again.
Yeah, ain't nobody fucking with the Angels. Mike Trout the only one. And then with him being older and him being injury prone now, shit, he might be tradable.
I mean, Philadelphia been trying to get him for the last 2 years, bro.
Mike
And,
Trout is the shit, bro. I mean, I don't know about now.
they've been
Let me not say I don't know. He's still the shit.
they've been trying to get him for
It's
the
just he's
last
been
2 years.
injured now.
And last year they had a radio ad going on to broadcast to bring Mike home. I think that was the name of the broadcast, like bring Mike home. And you had people coming on there, come on, Mike, take you out to dinner, Mike, just that your word, like, shit, I gotta hear on the radio going to work.
Now, real quick, before anything, a guy we were both looking at, pause, got snatched up by the Red Sox through a trade with the White Sox, Garrett Crochet.
Oh, he got traded? Oh, yeah,
Yeah, he's on the Red Sox now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yankees re-signed Jonathan Loa Isiga, whatever the hell his name is. He's a Yankee. Loiziga, whatever. Ex-Met Andres Jimenez traded to the Blue Jays. The Yankees signed Max Fried to 8 years, $218 million. I think they overpaid, but whatever. Too many years for a guy that's already 31.
Who paid Max Fried?
The Yankees.
Oh, shit.
I personally wanted Max Fried with us.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind him over with us either. I ain't gonna hold you up.
But not for no fucking 8 years. He's already 31. I'd have gave him 4 years.
Yeah, the 8
I'd
years.
give him half and half. Half of everything he got.
Yeah, the 8 years is too much.
Hell yeah, what the hell I want him for until he's 39 for? But it's whatever.
Well, Yankees be good in American League. Now you don't have to bat. Well, you couldn't have to bat in the National League either. So yeah.
I'm about to say, bro, stop you before you become unreliable.
ERA gonna go up in American League.
No, it's not. Not necessarily.
I think so.
I mean, possibly, but not necessarily. It's the same as the National League now, like you just pointed out.
Oh yeah, it is.
Of course. That.
There's a lot of interleague play. Yeah.
But yeah, I think he'll be all right. Of course, the Mets signed Juan Soto, 15 years, $765 million. The The Dodgers re-signed right-handed pitcher Blake Treinen. They also signed Michael Conforto, 1 year, $17 million. The Orioles got ex-Yankee Gary Sanchez, 1 year, $8.5 million. I'm only naming people that people would know. Giants signed, of course, shortstop Willie Adames, 7 years, $182. Mets signed Clay Holmes, 3 years, $38. Shane Bieber signs back with the Guardians, 1 year, $14 million. Severino signs with the Athletics, 3 years, $67 million. Aroldis Chapman, 1 year, $10.75 million with the Red Sox. Of course, Frankie Montas, 2 years, $34 million, Mets. Tommy Edman is extended by the Dodgers, 5 years, $74 million. Blake Snell signed by the Dodgers, 5 years, $182. The Angels signed left-handed pitcher Yusei Kikuchi, 3 years, $63 million. Who else we got here? Tampa Bay trades Jose Siri to New York Mets for Eric Ors. The fuck difference that makes. Oh, the Angels also got Travis d'Arnaud, 2 years, $12 million. Marcelo Zunas exercised his option, $16 million for 1 year. Cody Bellinger exercised his option, $27.5 million for 1 year, plus another option for 2026.
You got options on top of options.
There's still a lot of decent free agents left too. Corbin Burns, Alex Bregman, Pete Alonso, of course, Teoscar Hernandez, Anthony Santander, Christian Walker, Jack Flaherty, Tanner Scott. Well, Evan Uvalde signed back with Texas for 3 years, $75 million. Gleyber Torres, Jerickson Profar, Sean Manaea.
I hope we sound like Peter.
I wouldn't mind the Mets picking up Walker Buehler. That's for sure. Definitely wouldn't mind picking up Walker Buehler. Jock Peterson, Paul Goldschmidt, Smith, Alex Verdugo, Matt Scherzer, just to name the top of the line. But I would definitely love if the Mets picked up Walker Buehler. Walker Buehler, Pete Alonso, and get Burns. Fuck it. Go all out.
Yeah,
We lost out on Crochet. You lose out on Crochet. Crochet throws 102 fucking miles an hour. Well, let me say 100 plus. He went to the fucking Red Sox.
He had a team contract for 2 more years.
We could take Walker Buehler because we got to take him away from the Dodgers. We can't let him go back. And I believe he's worth he's definitely worth re-signing if you're the Dodgers. Us as the Mets don't want him signing with the Yankees. But Walker Buehler is definitely wow. Clayton Kershaw declined the $10 million contract. Uh-oh. Yeah, he declined $10 million player option. God damn. But like I said, 3-time Cy Young Award winner Clayton Kershaw went to free agency. I would say get him, but he's only like a 6 inning pitcher now. But I'd rather sign him for $17 million a year than damn Frankie Montas. Hopefully, I'll be changing my mind throughout the season. But the Dodgers didn't even offer Walker Buehler a goddamn qualifying offer. So, I mean, what does that say?
Well, that's why they upgraded and got Blake Snell.
Yeah, they already get exactly. They got fucking Blake Snell.
And if you put a qualifying offer on Brewer, then he accepted, then you're going to be stuck with his contract and you wouldn't be able to make moves with Blake Snell. I mean, so,
Yeah, and then
upgraded in a sense.
he went 1-6 with a 5.38 ERA. But that's injury, man. You know that's injury. He's only 30. So he has at least maybe 3 years left. And it says the Mets predicted to steal Dodgers Walker Buehler in shocking move. And that's reported 8 hours ago. But to go back to our Mets, what are we doing? Are we signing Pete Alonso? How do you feel about the Soto signing? And what's next?
We need pitching. Hopefully we get Alonso. But we definitely need pitching.
Yeah, I think we need pitching. I don't think Clay Holmes is a starter. They're speaking as if he is one, like they're doing with Garrett Crochet. They're talking like he's going to be a starter. But Crochet, he's only 24 years old. So, I mean, it could work for him. It definitely could. And as far as Clay Holmes, I don't know. He's been a reliever his whole career.
No. Yeah.
So I don't know if we don't sign Alonso, I would hope we get Christian Walker.
Yeah, if we don't, yeah.
But I definitely want Alonso. But he turned down 5 years, 158.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's like I don't see myself paying him more than that.
Well, he turned that down because, but he ain't have a contract yet either. So, I mean, he could have something less than that. You know what I mean? But
he got offered.
His agent,
That.
Scott Boras. So he's gonna drag it out. And right now, I think he's one of the best, free agents that's left. You know what I mean? That's gonna have to make the second tier splash type of thing. And
See, I don't know what kind of deal Alonso wants, but I can't see anyone giving him a deal more than 4 or 5 years. You're 30 years old, bro. You're 30 years old. You gave us half of your prime. You probably got 2 or 3 years left in your prime. And last year was a down year. So, I mean, what the fuck do you want, bro? And I don't think you would have lasted the whole life of the 5-year 158 anyway, to be for real.
I kind of think if it was him talking, I think he would have accepted it.
Now, if you letting Boris control your future, then that's on you, Petey. That's on nobody else. I ain't gonna front. I'm glad I got the time to eat. But that'll be on you, Petey. It'll be all your fault. You let Boris talk you into some stupid shit. Then it's like, hey, what the fuck you want? That's just to be for real. Like, what more do you fucking want, bro?
But we need more pitching. No, that's what we do need.
Yeah, we still need Corbin Burns. I swear it would have been nice to get homie that went to Boston. Crochet.
For sure, yeah.
That'd have definitely been a better pickup.
Oh
Because
no.
they're talking like they're going to make Crochet a starting pitcher.
Yeah, but
And the
yeah,
man throws triple digits.
yeah. I think they're gonna do that too. But I also think too, like, everybody ain't built from New York. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
No, you're right. That is true.
I don't know if he was built for New York or not. So take that chance. Take the chance. I don't know.
You still got faith in well, I love Dave Peterson. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't. How about how do you feel about Peterson and McGill? Tyler McGill.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Peterson, he had a good year last year. He's a, back seesaw type of dude for us. So he may have an off year this year. Hopefully that he don't. Hopefully he improved and got over the jitter or whatever he had to go overcome. And McGill, I don't know. I'm not comfortable and sold on him yet. We still need more pitching, like I said.
Yeah, I like Peterson, of course. Like I said, I'll reiterate. I love Dave Peterson. McGill doesn't seem like he's improving any. It's like he's a spotty guy. So it's like either he's not suitable to be a starter, but he's not suitable to be a starter and he needs to be in a bullpen and throwing 1 or 2 innings or 2 or 3 innings at a time because he can pitch for, he has his arm can go a few innings before he gets in trouble.
What was the last part? I'm sorry.
But
What you said?
I said, Tyler McGill, if he's not suitable to be a starter, he'll be great to come out basically in long relief.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that or the six, spot starter type of thing. But I'm a Bruto fan, so I would like to see him, progress a little bit more. But I kind of think I look at Miguel like the guy that went off to Philadelphia. What's his name? Um,
Yeah, went to Philly.
yeah, that Philadelphia signed him off on hands. I'm glad that he did. It was Wheeler and another ex Met over there right now. And
Oh, the black guy,
they ain't got no
Taiwan Walker.
yeah Walker. Yeah, they ain't got no confidence in that dude. I like the Walker with the Mets uniform. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know.
I like Walker too. Shit, he's still on my team now, bro. Shit, to keep it 100. That
Yeah,
might not be the same next year, but as of now, he's still on my team.
yeah. He goes 1 year.
He's reliable. He's
Yeah.
better than I thought he would be. Now he's probably had some down games in Philly, and that might be due to confidence because he played as well as he did with us, and we still let him go. See,
I
that's
guess.
never been bad to have. Him, Seth Lugo, and David Robertson.
And Seth Lugo, turned out to be they turned went into became a starter and did his thing for a little minute.
He's been a starter, bro. We just wouldn't give him the shot
Yeah, well, I know
because
that.
he put so well out the bullpen.
I know that.
Yeah, he been a starter, bro. I was waiting so long for them to just let him be a star. But when injuries happened, the first thing they did, like, hey, we need you to go back to the, and him being a team player, like, all right, cool. And then other squads, I think the Padres gave him to start first, and then the Royals, and he was a fucking top 5 Cy Young candidate. So I would have loved if we'd have still had at least David Robertson and Seth Lugo. We wouldn't be looking for anyone, at least not a damn front end starter.
Why you in the dark?
But shit, bro, what we going on? We over 4 hours.
Oh yeah. I was I was stressed. I was stressed out on chairs over here. Pause. Like,
Yeah, now you good because I'm roasted and I'm ready to go.
yeah,
I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't even want this blunt I'm smoking.
it's stupid. I'm ready to go too, bro. But it was
So
fun.
in
It was
essence,
fun. It
fuck the
was
Yankees, yes to the Mets.
facts.
In essence, fuck the Braves too. And I'm
Facts.
glad y'all lost Max Fried. I'm just mad the Yankees found him. But any other words, any other anything?
Atlanta, 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 Atlanta.
Atlanta, 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 Atlanta.
No, facts. Oh, but thank you. You already know the pleasure doing the show moves. Pleasure, talking to YouTube moves. Having our little squabble back and forth. You know what I mean? That's what us men do. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. Conspiracy Theory Thursday was great. A little sports show in the mix was also great too. All right. Peace and love to everybody that joined in the chat. Like, sub, and share.
Dane, Desi Daz, appreciate you. Damn, Des.
He was over there.
Miss
He was,
Winston.
he was having technical difficulty. He was even commenting too. He was enjoying the squabble that we was having.
I know. I see that.
He was like, "Yo, Uncle Jack, that's why I stay away from politics. Thank you." He was like, that's why I stay away from politics, bro. Right.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Man,
Fakwa, yellow tape, of course, bro. Appreciate you.
you're right.
Miss Brinson, Angel Hall. Appreciate y'all. But hell yeah, I see that. That's why I stay away from politics.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. But
Mm-hmm.
we out of here, man. We thank y'all, man. Y'all have a good rest of the night. I'm roasted. I'm full. I done did a whole bunch of eating and shit while nobody was looking.
I'm eating now. This is the 4 hour show look like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I had chicken parm. I done had a fucking cheeseburger.
Oh, you was doing
I'm ready
good
to go to
before.
bed now.
Mm, I'm eating now. But I want to show
But we
y'all.
signing off. It's over.
Peace,
Y'all
y'all.
have a good night. Have a good rest of the morning. I'll be back tomorrow with J. We'll be talking about some UFC 310, the welterweight division, and he'll be having he'll give y'all some wrestling news and updates. But we getting the fuck out of here because I'm roasted.
I'm gonna send you the audio for J, and y'all show them all for y'all guys.
All right, bet. Good looking.
You see, talks like his shit don't stink, but he's cool with people. I knew he's fun. Just Uncle Jackie better. Jackie was alright. Uncle Jackie was excellent. Fucking guineas. Uncle Jackie. Uncle Jackie. Line, everybody get the line. Listen the fuck up. It's going down. Pay attention. Alright? Now, niggas in the wind, bitches in the wind, the flights in the wind, the sun in the wind, bitches in the wind, bitches in the wind, fuck you all, I'm the motherfucking general, niggas in the wind, bitches in the wind, the flights in the wind, the sun in the wind, bitches in the wind, bitches in the wind, fuck who you are. When I walk through, everything stops, silence, remain quiet, things don't cry, thug. Yo, I think it's time we take a fucking time out to hear what Harlem got to say. What, niggas? Harlem on the vibes. You don't want no problem with us, guys.
Hold up.
With the game, I'm standing out in the crowd. Also hard, got a stack that can't stop my vibe. Got the beats banging, speakers bumping loud. I'm the king of the game, standing out in the crowd. I'm so hard, got a stack that cash. Yellow tape wrapped around, I'm making a splash. My flow so hot, it's burning up the scene. When I step into the room, you know what I mean. Yellow tape, yellow tape, yellow tape, yellow tape. We on fire, we the ones in charge. Ain't no time. Turn it up, let the beat drop low. Yellow tape everywhere, it's our time to show.
Come on, mother flower.
Practice, practice. I can show you practice. I can show you how to put $1 million in a mattress. I can show the difference between an icon and a classic. Baby in the major should be rolling in a basket. I'm advanced, and it's a lot of dance. From anywhere, my jewelry jump like Ja Morant. And Kif Tower shorts got me tanning with the babes. You would be a surfer if you ever had this wave. I just switch up my cabana, they throw shade. Matter top 5, the top wives know I'm the fade. And throw them out the loop, I be mute. Playing cute, nothing to say to you. Cause when I'm back home, I'm like Kyrie, I won't play with you. This is magic with the fur. Tim Duncan on the spur. Tanya Harton on the skate. This that Kobe number 8. This the kick over the head in the hand of Sue Bird. This boy's superb. All I got is 2 words.
Uncle Jackie. We out.